You got it on the 101.5 KGB FM, San Diego. Dave Shelley, Chainsaw Best Of Show on a Saturday. It's Boyer hanging with you here at a Best Of DSC show. Coming up between now and straight up 12 noon, we're going to get back to some of the good stuff that we've done, including the Dave's Free Thursday Golf Bet Payoff. Yes, another one. This week, Abramowitz, well, you'll hear the details. 60-second divorce highlights on the radio program in the 10 o'clock hour today. Plus, we'll talk about phobias and bad jobs so bad they made you break up with the guy who had it. Terrible and not so terrible phobias on the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. But right now, let's get it all started off with this episode of Stump the Joke Czar. You call in. You give us your best material. If we don't know the punchline, we'll give you a prize. On the Best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, this is the KGB.
Well, yesterday I was challenged on the golf course. It's not unusual. People will say, Dave, have you heard this one? And generally I have. And he tried me on a joke. He got about 7 words in, and I gave him the punchline. And then he said, well, I got another one for you. And what do we always say when they say, I've got another one for you?
Talk to me later.
Right.
See ya. But because we were on the golf course and I was feeling benevolent, I allowed him a mulligan. And he did have one that I had not heard before.
Oh, really?
And so in the spirit of that, Kevin, who's a loan officer over in North County, telling me this joke. I'll give it to you, and we will do a round of Stump the Joke Czar this morning. That is if the count of the Court of Kooks is prepared. Come on, bring it on. Let's see, what do we have for people who theoretically might be able to give us a joke that we don't know the punchline to? How about family 4-pack to Disney's California Adventure? Get to ride with Bromo and his elephant thong tomorrow.
Wow.
You join KGB at the park from 8 to 10 before it opens for VIP access to Hollywood Pictures backlot. Ride the KGB party bus up with Abramowitz. Soap opera star is going to be hanging out there.
Cool.
For anyone who's got a joke that we don't know the punchline to, what are the critical rules of engagement of Stump the Joke Czar?
Well, it's got to be a brand name joke, no homemaders, because we've tried them before and they're just never funny.
And what is the most important rule of Stump the Joke Czar?
It has to be funny.
And that's the one that people always forget.
Yeah.
Because people, we want to laugh.
Oh, yeah.
We want to laugh. There's a blonde on one side of the lake, Shell. Mm-hmm. And she looks way across the lake. And she sees another blonde.
Yeah.
And she thinks if she yells loud enough, the other one might be able to hear.
Oh, yeah.
And she yells out, "Hey! How do you get to the other side of the lake?"
Yeah.
And the other blonde yells back,
You want it?
"Bring it."
You're on the other side of the lake.
It was new to me.
Beautiful.
So let's go. 888-570-1015, a direct connect here on the KGB. Hello. Hello. That's a pity. Hate the time on the caller on the first joker. Hello.
People run away frightened.
Morning,
Hello?
KGB. Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, okay, I've got one.
All right. What's your name?
Rhonda.
All right, Rhonda, let's hear it.
It's an old one, but it's a good one.
Is it funny? That's the critical
Yes.
part.
Absolutely. Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
What did Clarence Thomas, say to Anita Hill?
What did he say?
What did he say?
What did Clarence Thomas say to Anita Hill?
Here come the judge.
Nope. It's a good one, Dave.
All right, go ahead. What did he say?
I told you to lick my erection, not wreck my election.
Next.
I think just the time on that is expired.
Oh, it's expired. It's so old.
Yeah. The good tell date is way past.
Way. That joke had a beard on it.
Yeah.
And even then,
Yeah.
Hello, John. John.
Hello?
John, hi.
Hey, what's going on?
Just talking to you here. Stump the jokes are. Let's hear it.
All right, we got the three. You heard the one about the three priests that are going to a convention, and they get in a car accident and they go to heaven, and they're at the doors of St. Peter there, and St. Peter says to them, "Well, your transportation here in heaven will be judged by how much sexual interaction you had there on earth." The first guy goes, "Well, I had sex a couple times on earth, but I repented about it. I'm sorry about it." So St. Peter says, "Well, that's pretty bad. Here, why don't you take this old international scout and drive it around?" And so, that boy won't like
I like
that.
how he's custom tailored it.
Yeah. So the next guy says, "Well, I touched a breast once on earth, and I'm really pretty sorry about it." And so he says, "Well, here, take this old Volkswagen Beetle and drive it around." And this guy goes, "Well, that was pretty bad. I had sex a couple times on earth." And he says, "Well, boy, that's really bad. Here, take this bicycle with you." And so the guy on the bicycle is riding around, and the guy in the scout's driving around, and he sees the guy on the bicycle knocked over on the side of the road. He's crying or something, so he stops and says, "What's wrong, buddy? What's wrong?" He says, "Well," he's laughing, and he says,
Okay, choose whoever you want. I just saw my mom. I just saw my sister. I just saw the Reverend Mother go by on a skateboard.
"I just saw the..."
Yeah, right. Count of the quarter coots, pick a number.
yes. How about 9?
Good morning, KGB.
Hey, I got a joke.
Stump the jokes are. Bring it.
What's the difference between a gay guy and a refrigerator?
Oh, Jay.
Well, see, the refrigerator doesn't fart when you pull your meat out.
Let's try again. That was just like an appetizer.
Sure.
Good morning, KGB. Time. It's a pity. Good morning, KGB.
Hey, Dave. Good
Hey.
morning.
Morning.
Okay, here we go.
Bring it.
3 midgets sitting in a bar, and they're all depressed because they're midgets. And
That'll do it every time.
this guy overhears, and he says, "Well, wait a minute. There's good things to being a midget." He says, "Maybe you guys could get in the World Book of Records." First midget says, "Well, I do have really small hands." And he says, "Well," and the second one goes, "I've got really little feet." Third one goes, "I've got a really small,
Penis?
penis."
Yeah.
So they go down to the world record, and first one comes out, and he's dancing. "Yeah, I've got the world's smallest hands." Second guy comes out and goes, "Woohoo, I've got the world's smallest feet." Third guy walks out and says,
Who the hell is Abramowitz?
Got it.
All right, folks. We'll get you time to think of your favorite joke and try and stump us. 888-570-1015.
We'll be right back. KGB.
Sports fans, the Cowboy has your near-new car roped and ready at Car Country Carlsbad. Hi, it's Chainsaw here with great news. The About Half Price sale is underway at Cal Worthington Dodge in Carlsbad. Hundreds of near-new vehicles are screaming for about half the price of a new one. Hundreds of Expeditions, Durangos, and Explorers, Hondas, Toyotas, and Mustangs are on the lot at Worthington Dodge, including a year 2000 Ford Explorer for no money down and $199 a month payment at Worthington Dodge. Come on up and purchase your near-new vehicle for about half the price of a new one, which means your payment might be about half that of a new car. Don't wait. Come wheel yourself a great deal during the About Half Price sale at Worthington Dodge in Car Country Carlsbad. And remember, Cal can finance anyone he wants to, any way he wants to. Tell him Chainsaw sent you.
ID number AA6612. Price $11,500 plus tax and license. 84 months at $199 per month. 8.52 APR and approved credit. Not all applicants will qualify. Deferred payment price $16,716. Subject to prior sale. Sale ends April 11th, 2002. Humphreys announces the arrival of some of the greatest classic rock groups in 2002. Bad Company, George Thorogood and Cheap Trick. Hearts, The Guess Who and Leonard Skinner. Foreigner, The Doobie Brothers, Dickie Betts and Great Southern. The Marshall Tucker Band, Poco, and a tribute to the Beatles with Todd Rundgren, Jack Bruce, Alan Parsons, and Mark Farner. Tickets on sale this Saturday, 10 a.m. at Humphreys. All Ticketmaster locations online and by phone at 619-220-TIXS. Presented by the San Diego County BMW Retailers.
Make it good, make it cool, make it solid, make it true, make it every way in between. Make it up, make it down, make it blue, make it round, make it fast, make it tough, make too much or not enough, make it this, make it that. Let me show you where it's at, 'cause when you finally made it right, make it a Bud Light. Yeah, make it a Bud Light. Oh, make it a Bud Light.
Bud Light Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
1015 KGB Dave Shelley Chainsaw Show. Boyer here with information on a Brahma date. Come on by and get your picture taken to participate in a Brahma date. You could win a trip to Hawaii from Hawaiian Airlines with daily nonstop flights from San Diego to Honolulu. The grand opening of the Second Wind Bar. That's where you want to be. This is the new Second Wind, 1320 East Valley Parkway in Escondido. Abramowitz and I will be there on Wednesday, April 10th from 7:30 to 9 p.m. Miss World Class rounds out the trifecta of fun. Your chance to get signed up for a Brahma date. Second Wind Bar, 1320 East Valley Parkway in Escondido on Wednesday, starting at 7:30. Want to see you there. Let's get back to it as we resume the challenge, Stump the Joke Czar. On the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, this is the KGB.
All right, tickets to join Abramowitz tomorrow at Disneyland's California Adventure. You ride up on the bus. We got 4 tickets for you. They're going to let you in early. It's VIP treatment, folks. If you can stump us on a brand name joke. Jack, you're next. Let's hear it.
Dave.
Looking for a Friday laugh, Jack, and I'm...
All right, I got a good one for you.
I'm over.
All right, here we go.
Go ahead.
This guy has 3 beautiful daughters. One Saturday night, they all have dates. The father tells the girls that he has to meet the guys before they can go out. So there's a knock on the door. The father opens it. The guy says, "Hi, I'm Freddie. I'm here for Betty. We're going for spaghetti. Is she ready?" The father says, "Hey, Betty, it's Freddie. You're going for spaghetti. Are you ready?" She says, "Yeah, I'm ready." So Freddie and Betty go for spaghetti. The knock on the door the second time. The father opens it. The guy says, "Hi, I'm Joe. I'm here for Flo. We're going to the show. Is she ready to go?" The father says, "Hey, Flo, it's Joe. You're going to the show. You ready to go?" She says, "Yeah, I'm ready to go." So Flo and Joe go to the show. Knock on the door the third time. Father opens it and...
Guy says, "Hi, I'm Chuck."
Father says, "Get out of here."
No, the father shoots him, just like I did. Dave. What are you doing with the Dumbo thong on? Can I borrow that? I was like that Speedy Gonzales. Damn it. What's up, Dave?
That was a good one, that last one. Did that win?
No, I busted him. I knew it.
Well, there's a priest and a minister and a rabbi all sitting around the table and discussing how they decide how much of the collection for the day to give to charity. How much to keep for themselves.
Got it. I wonder if any of them draw a circle on the ground?
Oh, nuts!
What?
What's the matter? I'm just guessing.
Okay. There's, what do they call the,
No. Ixnay on that.
No. Okay,
Continue with your joke.
You know it.
But other people listening don't know it.
Okay, the minister draws a circle on the... He says, "I draw a circle on the ground, and I take all the money from the collection."
Throws it up in the air, doesn't he?
This is getting worse. Throws it up in the air, and he says, "Whatever lands in the circle, I give to charity, and whatever lands outside the circle, I keep for myself."
That's interesting.
And then the priest steps in, and he says, "I do something similar, but I draw a small circle on the ground, and I throw all the money up in the air, and whatever lands outside the circle, we give to charity, and whatever lands inside, I keep for myself. And the rabbi says, well, we do even better than that. We
Put
don't
all the money up in the air. What God wants, he keeps for himself.
Yes, that's it, you.
Yep. Hey, Mike. Welcome to Stump the Jokes Hour. Let's hear it.
Good morning. Let's see. A guy moves from the country to the big city. He makes some money. He decides to go down to the local bar to make some new friends. He's down there. He buys rounds of drinks for everybody. He's made some new friends. He notices that all evening there's been 2 women over in the corner. He decides that he's going to walk over and approach them. So he does. When he gets over there, one of the girls interrupt themselves and look up at him and say, well, bud, you might as well just turn around and head right back on out of here. You ain't going to get nothing from us. And the guy says, well, why is that? And the girls laugh and they look at him and says, because we're lesbians.
You know this one yet, Ruth?
Mm-mm.
You don't know your own? It's your own team.
No, I don't know it. So he says to the ladies, well, what's a lesbian? And they laugh and they say, well, we don't do no waha waha, and we munch a lot of carpet. And the guy gets a big grin on his face, and he turns to the bartender and says,
hey, I'm a lesbian!
That's it. That can't be the joke. That can't be it.
no, that's not it.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. That was way too lame.
Yeah.
Okay, he turns to the bartender and says,
bartender, a round of drinks for us lesbians.
okay, that was the joke, apparently.
You dumb son of a bitch!
Hey,
settle
Jeez. And you're an angry lesbian.
I should maybe have some decaf.
Whoa.
Start calling you Sharon.
Yeah.
I thought for sure it had to be better than that.
No.
Mike is next here on Stump the Jokes Are. Mike.
Yeah.
No winners so far. I got all these extra Disneyland tickets, and no one wants them.
Oh, I'll give it a shot.
Let's hear it.
Okay, 3 construction workers, Miguel, Vito, and Abramowitz. They're working on a high-rise, and it's lunchtime.
Uh-oh, the old lunchtime construction workers joke. Yeah. They aren't tired of the same old lunch, are they?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Do they make any kind of suicide pact?
Yeah.
Really?
What?
I mean, do they say something to the effect of, like, if I have the same lunch tomorrow, I'm going to jump off this building?
Gotta go.
What?
Does Abramowitz end up jumping off the building?
Yes, he does.
And does one guy say, that's really funny because he packed his own lunch? Come on. Hey, Dawn, you're on KGB.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. This will be
Why?
a cute joke, okay?
I bet you're right.
The girls
Yes.
tell the cute jokes.
It will be very cute.
This won't have anything to do with spittoons or
No.
Sandpaper Sammy or
No.
buckwheat
No.
in first grade class.
Good.
None of that.
No, but those are funny. No, why don't rabbits make noise when they make love?
I'm sorry?
Why don't rabbits make noise when they make love?
Because they have cotton balls.
Oh, darn.
Good morning, Justin.
Hey, how you doing, Dave?
Well, I'm a little disappointed in the effort being put out by my team here today.
Okay, I got a winner here for you.
All right, a winner.
Yeah.
That's the attitude I like.
Elephant and mouse are walking down the jungle of Africa, down the trail. Elephant slips and falls into a big hole and starts screaming, "Save me, save me." So the mouse says, "What the hell are you saying?" Wait a minute, I got an idea. Mouse runs home and goes into his garage. It's a true story. Mouse gets out his Mercedes-Benz, drives down to Ace Hardware and buys some rope. Drives back to the hole and tells the elephant, "You take one end of the rope, tie it around your snoot, and I'll take the other end of the rope and tie it around my bumper of my Mercedes-Benz. This way, when we pull you out, you'll be saved." And it worked. Hey, good friends indeed. Well, the next day, elephant and mouse walking down the same path. This time, the elephant falls, slips into the same hole and starts screaming, "Save me, save me." I'm sorry. Mouse falls into the hole and starts screaming,
Yeah,
"Save
the
me, save
elephant
me."
knows where that hole is, but
Right.
now that dumb mouse falls in.
Mouse falls in the hole and starts screaming, "Save me, save me."
Yeah.
So the elephant whips out a flugelhorn,
Yep.
throws in the hole and tells the mouse, "You run up my flugelhorn and you'll be saved." And it worked. What's the moral of the story?
If you got a big flugelhorn, you don't need a Mercedes-Benz. There you go.
Love it.
Chrissy, you're on a KGB.
Hi there.
Hey.
Okay, it's kind of short.
All right.
The pirate walks into a bar with a steering wheel hanging from his testicles.
From his testicles? A
his
steering wheel?
What?
Yes.
A car steering wheel?
A car steering wheel.
A pirate. All right, let me get this right here. I'm getting the mental of it because this is new. This is new ground. Here's a pirate walks into a bar
With a
with
steering
a car
wheel.
steering wheel from his testicles.
Wow.
And the pirate, or the bartender turns to him and he goes, "Hey, you know you got a steering wheel hanging from your testicles?" The pirate turns to him and says,
"Arg, it's driving me nuts."
"Ah, dang it."
Good one,
Okay, Marina.
Hi.
No one's won yet.
Okay.
Is it going to be you?
I hope so. I'd like to take my niece.
That'd be nice.
Ready?
Yes.
What do you call a smart blonde?
Someone who dyes her hair.
No, a brunette with a good bleach job.
No. Any more guesses?
All right, we're ready for it. What is it?
A golden retriever.
Ooh, ouch. All right, hang on. You and your niece are going to Disney. That counts. That most definitely counts.
But it hurts.
That's pain. Hook her up. Why do the blondes take all the brunt of the jokes?
I guess it's because they've had more fun all their lives.
Is that it?
I think so.
Payback time?
Sure.
Desiree,
Yes.
how are you?
Oh, great. Good morning, guys.
What are you doing today?
Getting ready for work. Unfortunately.
What do you do for a living?
Actually, I work in an insurance company.
Well, it's Friday.
Yeah.
You got one day to go, and then you got the weekend.
I know. I'm
Okay.
so happy.
All right.
I want to go to Disneyland.
You got one for us?
Yes.
Go ahead.
What's better than roses on a piano?
Now, what is a nice girl like Desiree,
Come on.
who works at the insurance company, going around telling foul-mouthed jokes like this?
It is tulip season.
Huh?
It's tulip season.
It's tulip season?
Yes. The bulbs are bursting.
Well, I'll have to get some tulips and get some tulips on my organ.
Good.
All right, Josh, you're on the KGB. Let's hear it, buddy.
Okay, a brunette and a blonde were getting ready to rob a bank. And the brunette says, okay, now let's make sure you understand the plan. It's an in-and-out plan, 3 minutes tops. You got one small safe and one guard guarding it. And the blonde says, I got it, I know how to do this. So they go to the bank. 5 minutes later, the blonde doesn't come out. 10 minutes later, the blonde doesn't come out. 15 minutes later, the brunette says, oh, that's it, I'm leaving. About was right as she's about ready to take off, the blonde comes running out of the bank, dragging the safe. Behind her is the guard with his pants below his ankles. The blonde jumps into the car and they take off. The brunette goes, I knew it, you were gonna ruin the job. The blonde goes, no, I didn't, I understood it perfectly. The brunette goes, yeah, but...
Yeah, this is you're supposed to drag the guard and blow the safe.
Close.
Close? Do you even want to tell me what you're going to say next?
Well, you were supposed to tie up the guard and blow the safe.
the safe. Much funnier your way. Okay. Sue,
Yeah.
how are you, girl?
Hi. Pretty good?
What's going on? What do you got going today?
I got a joke for you.
Bring it.
Why don't women have brains?
Why do women have brains?
Right.
Is this so they don't crap in the streets during parades?
Nope.
It's not. No, that's why do they have one more brain cell than horses?
Thank you.
Well, she's the woman telling the joke.
I can't believe it.
Why do women have brains?
Why don't women have brains?
I'm sorry?
Why don't women have brains?
Why don't women have brains? Okay, it's changed.
No, that was embarrassing. I questioned in the first place.
Yeah, that's not what I told me. What is the answer? Why don't women have brains?
They don't have a dick to put them in.
kind of cute.
Really?
That's cute?
Yeah.
You'd have to be a chick. You won't get it.
But is that funny?
A little bit.
Really?
A little bit.
I'm stoic.
But that's so old.
You know, there's some chestnuts that are still fun.
That one?
It's amusing.
Really?
It's not a guffaw, but
Would
it's
you be proud to tell that
amusing.
one at your next Now meeting? Is that the way you... Is that the break of your speech?
Right. When you can't see the humor in it, go ahead and make it a lesbian thing. That's not
A lesbian thing. He said now.
Now.
a militant kind of thing.
He just said now. That's just women.
A feminist thing.
A feminist thing. It's just amusing. It's not a knee slapper. It's just amusing.
It's stupid, though.
I'm sorry you don't think it's funny.
It's cute.
I accept your apology. All right. Let's see. Let's go with Daryl next year on the KGB. Hello, Daryl.
Hey, Dave. Okay, how do you make 5 pounds of fat look good?
Put a nipple on it. Paula,
Hi, Dave.
how are you?
Good.
Well, let's hear it.
Okay. The teacher wants to quiz her students to determine if they understand the vocabulary words they just learned. So she asks little Mary to use the word fascinate in a sentence. Little Mary says, "It was really a fascinate to see all the hot air balloons in the air." The teacher tells her that was close but not correct. So she calls on Sweet Susie to use the word fascinate in a sentence. Sweet Susie says, "The cowboys were really fascinate to see the wild horses." Again, the teacher tells her that was close but not correct. Rotten Johnny has his hand
Rotten Johnny.
Rotten Johnny.
Hate Rotten Johnny.
You know them Johnnies.
I know. Rotten Johnny.
Yeah. He has his hand up, and the teacher contemplates whether she should call on him, but thinks, well, what can he do with the word fascinate?
What could he do with fascinate?
Right.
Yeah. What can he do?
What could he do? Does she call on him?
So she says, Johnny,
Rotten Johnny.
Rotten Johnny, please use the word fascinate in a sentence. And Rotten Johnny says,
You can still see my dick if I only fascinated my buttons on my fly. I don't know.
It's something about his pants or her shirt and...
yeah. Do you want me to say it or not?
Sure, go ahead.
Says, my sister's boobs are so big, even though her blouse has 10 buttons, she can only fascinate.
You know what? I'm going to take a Vic on that.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, we're talking about fascinate buttons. I'm going to...
Yeah, Boyer had it.
He got the size.
He
and-
said to fascinate buttons.
Yeah.
Shall I do the shame hang-up thing right now?
No, not really, because it's a good joke.
Okay,
You did good. Thanks for trying.
Thank you.
See you, Paula.
Bye-bye.
All right, gotta go with Thor,
Yes.
God of War.
Yeah, that's it.
What's up, dude?
Not much. Got a joke for you guys.
What's your name? Really, Finster or something like that? Or-
No, it really is. It's on the birth certificate. My dad was drunk.
Thor.
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 That's the one.
Thor.
He's the God of War.
Yeah, Thor is the god of everything.
He was up making love all night to the little
Right.
vixen.
I know.
And they woke up in the morning and he said, I am Thor. And she said, you're Thor. I can hardly stand up and walk. All right, Thor, let's hear it.
Heard that one a few times.
I bet you did. Let's hear it.
Okay, old man walks into a bar. He's celebrating his 75th birthday. You know, has a few drinks, start bawling his eyes out. Bartender comes over and says, well, why are you crying? He says, well, I just got married last week. My wife is beautiful. She's gorgeous. She makes me dinner every night. You know, we make love 3-4 times a day. Bartender gets a really confused look on his face and says, well, what's the problem? The old man says,
I can't remember where I live.
I really think we've done every joke there is.
I think you're right.
I think we've done every single joke there is. Hello, Dave.
hey, Dave.
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 Dave, are you gay, Dave? I borrowed that elephant thong for the weekend. I've got some brown gals. I want to show them I can pick up peanuts.
I got some plans for that one.
What do you got for me, Dave?
All right, Dave. How are women like dog poo?
Do you know this one, Ruth?
No.
I know.
How women are like dog poo? You don't know this one, Ruth?
No, I can't remember jokes.
The older they get, the easier they are to pick up.
That's not funny. That's not funny at all.
It's not funny. Shut up,
Not
Kelly.
funny.
Shut up, Jeff.
It's not funny.
How's that last dusty egg?
Now that's funny.
We wouldn't know. We don't have any brains because we don't have any dicks to put them in.
I can let you borrow one.
No thanks, I've heard.
The older they get, the easier they are to pick up. Get it, Ruth?
Yeah, I
See,
get
when a
it.
dog turd gets really old, they go
The DSC! Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw will be right back.
This is the KGB. These days, there are tons of ways to get your contacts, like those mail order contacts.
Thank you for calling 1-800. We don't know a thing about contacts. I'm not a doctor and don't know a thing about optometry or eye care. May I take your order?
But we're talking about your eyes. Wouldn't you feel better going to someone who knows everything about them? Like Eye Exam of California at LensCrafters. We offer thorough, high-quality eye exams, and our offices are nowhere near the sporting goods aisle.
Can we get a price check on aisle 7?
With evening and weekend hours in many locations, there's no more convenient place to get contacts. And now, there's no better time, because all contacts are 20% off. Everything you need, all in one place, at Eye Exam of California at LensCrafters, your place for contacts. So hurry in for 20% off all contacts. Visit LensCrafters.com for an eye exam location near you. Valid contact lens prescription and membership in eye exam. A licensed healthcare plan required. Extra fees may be incurred if no valid prescription. Discount does not apply to other services.
Why are people driving from all over San Diego to Perry Ford of Poway? It's the Perry Markdown. And right now, Perry Ford is offering $4,500 off the MSRP of every single new 2002 four-door Explorer in stock. That's right, $4,500 off MSRP. Example, drive home in a new 2002 Perry Ford Explorer four-door, generously equipped for just $21,695, including a $1,500 factory rebate. Then C08258. People are driving from all over San Diego because of Perry's great selection, great value, and the exclusive Perry Markdown. $4,500 off MSRP on every new 2002 four-door Explorer in stock, which includes factory rebate and is available for a limited time. Take delivery from dealer stock. Offer excludes lease vehicles. Perry Ford of Poway, conveniently located just 3 miles east of the 15 freeway at Poway Road. Visit us on the web at perryauto.com.
Unless the Perry Markdown is on your car or truck, you probably paid too much.
The word free is one of the most powerful words in the English language, but it must be used properly. Some throw it in front of any word.
Get a free 40-gallon jar of mayonnaise.
A free 40-gallon jar of mayonnaise? I'm there.
Right. Radio Shack knows consumers are smarter than that. When you hear the word free, you want it to be followed by something that you really want. During the Radio Shack Sprint PCS wireless sale, find great deals on something you really want. Purchase and activate any clear digital Sprint PCS phone and get a free DVD player. See how we did that? We took free and combined it with DVD player. Free DVD player.
Now that's how you use free.
A free Samsung DVD player by mail with any Sprint PCS phone. Radio Shack. You've got questions. We've got answers. So hurry. Offer ends 4/14 at Radio Shack. Instant $50 rebate on a Samsung N200 Sprint PCS phone when activated by 4/14. DVD requires purchase by 4/14 and activation by 4/28 on a 1-year service plan of $49.99 per month. Maker model may vary, subject to credit approval. Restrictions and fees apply. See stores for details.
1015 KGB, Dave Shelley Chainsaw Show. The DSC Open in Hamul returns the 30th of April. That's Tuesday. Steel Canyon Golf Course. It's brought to you by 1015 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw and Barona Casino. And it's all presented by Michelob Light. Positions go on sale for only $101 per person next Thursday, the 11th of April, here at the KGB Studios. 9660 Granite Ridge Drive, 9 a.m. Outback Steakhouse caters the post-match party. I want to say a big thanks to my buddies Ken and Kim out at Marketing Works, who did a bang-up job last year and are going to do an equally great job this year on all the custom KGB golf wear. We're going to have some shirts and hats and a whole bunch of stuff, as well as all the signage you see around the golf course down there at Steel Canyon, provided by Marketing Works. They are your logo store. El Cajon and Ramona. Get them on the blower, 619-258-9000. They do all sorts of great stuff out there. Thanks to Ken and Kim at Marketing Works. Right now, time for an update on the world of sports. And for that, we turn now to the dean of American sportscasters Cookie Randolph, we say, hello, Chainsaw.
Hello again, everybody in the sports world. One season ends, one season begins. Tonight, the final championship game of the NCAA Men's College Basketball Tournament. The Cinderella underdog Hoosiers of Indiana, with their second-year coach Mike Davis emerging from the shadow of Bobby Knight. They'll take on the bigger favored Maryland Terrapins, who are making their first final appearance. The Hoosiers have been there 5 times, starting in 1940. They've won all 5. The bigger question tonight is, can CBS game analyst Billy Packer successfully answer this question?
Is it possible for you to shut the f*** up for 10 seconds?
And the answer is...
No.
That is correct. Tip-off is 6:22 on CBS and Extra Sports 690. Billy Packer has prepared. He said he's read some, 1,000 pages of material, and he's sharing all of it with us. All right. As one season dies, another is born. Major League Baseball is upon us. The 2002 Major League Baseball season actually began last night as the Anaheim Angels hosted the Cleveland Indians, and wow, what a finish.
And now the right-hander set. The 2-2 delivery on the way now, and it swung on and belted to right field. Ichiro on his horse reaches out, and he can't catch the baseball. He catches the baseball. I thought he couldn't get to it. He makes an amazing catch to end the ball game. My, oh my, an unbelievable finish.
Actually, that's a clip from the game last year, but way more exciting than the lackluster 6-0 Angels loss to begin the year.
Well, didn't we hear a clip earlier today, and the guy goes, and here's the very first pitch of the season. And there it is.
A ball.
I mean, it was about that exciting.
That's
way to usher it in.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the Indians that always play the first game of the year?
Well, no, it's kind of swapping around. It used to be Cincinnati that would open in the National League, and for years it was the Washington Senators and then the Baltimore Orioles, so the president could throw out the first pitch, but now they're just bouncing it around. No rules, Berber. Meanwhile, in the National
So we're 1 out away from stretch time here in the 7th. 2 out, nobody on. This will bring up the hard-hitting Marquise Alvarez. Alvarez struggling slightly today due to a small abrasion just shy of his left nipple. A scuff there, generating just a bit of discomfort while swinging the lumber. Young delivers, breaking ball in there, strike 1. What a performance from Don Young on the hill today. Been near perfect. He's got a high leg kick, of course, which brings his knee almost up to his chin, giving the batters a good look at his strong right thigh. And when he does it, the cloth on his pant legs tighten, squeezing against and perfectly highlighting his comely hind end. The 0-1 delivery, slider in there for strike 2. No wonder this youngster is one of the hottest pitchers in the league. Batters can't concentrate on pitches if they're looking elsewhere. Young waits. Gets his sign, kicks and fires, swing and a miss, strike 3. Man, oh man, Young's rump continues to distract batters here in the 7th. So we go to the stretch. Baseball fever. Catch it.
Skip-Ball Association. In a playoff-charged atmosphere at Staples, the Lakers beat the San Antonio Spurs 96-95. Shaquille O'Neal blocking Tim Duncan's last-second shot. Lakers seem to have that fifth gear they are just shifting into for these playoffs and their quest for a third straight title. Playoffs not yet here, a few weeks away yet. One final note. Hundreds of sports fans have been not calling, not asking me, Chainsaw, what about the NCAA Women's NCAA College Basketball Tournament?
Who gives a rat's ass?
Sports fans, I honestly can tell you I have not met a single rat's ass who cares about this. But just in case, UConn had a really good game and they blasted Oklahoma. Sorry to say it, Shell. Your Sooners had a chance to win both the men's and women's. Oklahoma was ousted by Indiana in the Final Four on Saturday in the men's, and yesterday, UConn beat the Sooner girls.
Loser.
And UConn is now 39-0.
I thought they'd go all the way.
All right.
I picked them to win.
When in doubt, blame it on the Bromo.
That's right.
This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh, my
song I wrote. Thank you.
KGB.
Hi, everybody. Chainsaw here with my pal Jason Godboy Vaughn.
Just read the promo, Chainsaw, right there on the page.
Inviting you to listen to KGB's this weekend and win passes to an MTV taping of Aerosmith, Icon, in Los Angeles.
Chainsaw, I've got Steven Tyler on line 7, Chain.
Just listen for Jason to sing you one of his favorite Aerosmith songs.
Dude looks like a lady. Da, 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 da. Dude looks like...
Be the 10th caller to 570-1015. You'll win an Aerosmith CD from Music Trader, and you may be going to L.A. to see MTV's tribute to Aerosmith.
I've been an elevator.
All this weekend on San Diego's world-class rock station.
Other dealers said it couldn't be done.
Yeah, they can't get it that low.
They try all kinds of come-ons.
A new car, just $19 a month.
250 payments with $38,000 due at lease signing for eternity.
Well, they're all wrong, especially now when El Cajon Ford cuts prices even lower. Get this weekend blowout special.
Just $89.88 gets you a new 2002 Ranger this weekend, and only at El Cajon Ford. $8,988 after discounts and applied rebates. ID numbers 220454 and 424 on approved credit, plus tax, license, and dock fees.
Or get a big $3,500 discount on F-250s and 350s, gas or diesel, and on F-150 Super Cabs. Discounts and applied rebates this weekend only at El Cajon Ford.
And those are just a few examples. This weekend, only El Cajon Ford makes it happen for you with hundreds of your favorites. Get rates as low as 0% APR, interest-free financing, or big cash back on selected models OAC.
But 0% is scheduled to end soon.
Check this weekend's El Cajon Ford newspaper ad.
Sales on now at El Cajon Ford, Broadway in Maine.
Hi, I'm Tony Gwynn. Nobody beats El Cajon Ford.
Joy, fun, and laughter, the bare necessities of life at the Disneyland Resort. Now Southern California adults get into Disneyland or Disney's California Adventure theme park for the regular kids price. Offer valid through June 19, 2002. Show proof of residence and zip codes 90000 through 93599. Limit 5 passports per resident. All attractions and entertainment and prices of tickets are subject to change without notice. And now adults get into Disneyland or Disney's California Adventure for the kids price.
ABC Soap fans, get ready, because this weekend, April 6th and 7th, is the beginning of ABC Super Soap Weekends at Disney's California Adventure Theme Park. Be there to meet lots of stars from All My Children live in person, like Susan Lucci. Get autographs, photographs, and have fun at special events throughout the park. It's gonna be huge, so don't miss it. Only at Disney's California Adventure Park. Next weekend, meet the stars of One Life to Live. Information and events subject to change without notice. Paid admission required to enter Disney's California Adventure Park.
1015 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Padres opening day is Monday, and we want you to join the KGB at Padres Town as we face off against the Arizona Diamondbacks. We'll kick off Padres Town right at noontime in Qualcomm Stadium, Section D1 of the parking lot. Come on by, see live entertainment from the band Liquid Blue, and I understand they're going to have some food booths set up and some things like that, some vendors there at Padres Town, Monday, April 8th. That whole thing gets underway at noon, Qualcomm Stadium parking lot, Section D1. Drive in, take the trolley, take the bus, whatever. Padres opening day against the D-backs on Monday. Looking forward to having you with us there. Well, Dave was out touring around this great country of ours not too long ago, and in addition to the great vacation, he also had an opportunity to watch some TV. It's the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show with details now here on the KGB.
You know, I was on vacation last week, and we stayed in a hotel, and so I didn't know what channel I was watching, so forgive me, but for a moment I was on the... What's that,
Lifetime?
Chick Channel?
Oh.
No.
Oh. God. You got us all excited, you tease. What channel?
No. No, thank you. Who's Jenny Jones? Jenny Jones was the show I was watching.
I don't know.
Who, hard to believe, still has a TV show going.
I know.
And they had people on TV who were bravely courageously facing their fears.
Mm-hmm.
If you had to proclaim your number one biggest fear right now, it would be
flying.
That's not too bad.
No.
You can get by in this world without having to fly.
That's what I found.
Chainsaw?
Heights.
Okay. That's a little bit tougher to deal with on a day-to-day. These people were coming out and facing such fears as frogs and midgets.
Midgets.
Now, I knew a guy.
Clowns. I'll say clowns.
They had that as well.
Yeah.
Now, I'm bothered by clowns.
Yeah.
I don't really care for them, but I'm not reduced to tears, trembling, put me on a national TV show frightened of clowns. And is anyone else here?
No.
These people were trembling, teary, hiding in a corner, afraid of frogs, midgets, and clowns. And they had frogs, midgets, and clowns out on the stage for all these people.
Oh, God, what a freak show.
Mm-hmm. I knew a guy one time who was afraid of midgets. He was afraid they were going to jump on his back.
Right.
And I kept telling him, they're too short to jump on your back.
know.
He was a big, tall bastard.
I know. One of my brothers is very frightened of midgets.
So I guess this is not an uncommon thing. I thought this, until I saw this show, I thought, okay, well, that's odd. Everyone has, who's normal? What's normal? Normal. Who knows?
Right.
I thought this is the only guy in the world who's afraid of midgets.
No, my brother used to have dreams that midgets were attacking him. And was there a cartoon named Krabby Appleton?
Yeah.
He was very frightened of Krabby Appleton, who I guess was a short cartoon.
I used to be afraid of Mr. Magoo.
Really?
My brother and sister tell me that I awoke screaming from a nap that Mr. Magoo was terrorizing me somehow.
Very much like the dream about Krabby Appleton.
Yeah.
He was screaming.
Yeah.
No, Krabby, no.
Well, they brought this midget out.
Yeah.
And, the whole point of it was for the person to go up and touch the midget.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm watching this going, good God, what is this?
How will this
What does television come to? Here's this midget going,
Ew.
Huh?
Ew.
Really?
That would make you frightened of anyone, no matter how big they were.
And I immediately thought of Ruth 66 having to go out and touch someone's long, middle, pointy toe.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
I got hit on by a midget recently.
What? Wait, okay.
I swear to God.
You got hit on by a midget recently.
Yeah.
Guy or girl?
2 months ago. A guy.
What did he say to you?
It was online. Those guys just flirted with me and talking to me. We're having this hot little...
How'd you know he was a midget?
Well, hang on.
Was he writing in real teeny letters?
No, we're kind of asking questions about each other, and I asked a typical question. I like tall men, it seems, all of a sudden. And I said, how tall are you? And he said, oh, you won't believe me if I tell you. And I said, oh, go ahead, try me. He goes, well, I'm kind of short. I said, well, how tall are you? And he says, 4'6".
Oh.
4'6" isn't a midget.
I think I wrote like L-O-L-O-L-O.
Uh-oh.
Like I thought he was kidding.
Mm-hmm.
But he said, no, he's a midget.
4'6" is considered midget?
I guess.
Gee, if it was 3.5 feet tall, that'd be just about right.
Yeah.
Mama, like.
Maybe it was 4'2". I don't know. It was little. And he sent me pictures.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I think that some of the kids movies, finger quotes, like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory and Wizard of Oz, sometimes presented little people in some scary ways to children. Like when they had to take Veruca Salt into the juicing room. These little people came in and rolled her away. It's like, maybe as a kid that gives you a background, a basis.
Yeah, what the hell are you talking about?
That was in Willy Wonka.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that movie.
I vaguely remember it, yeah.
Don't?
Oh, it's kind of stupid.
Weird and not uplifting.
It's not really watchable anymore. It doesn't hold up.
Part of the reason I don't want to watch it is because I like Gene Wilder so much, and I don't know why he did that movie. It just seems weird for him.
The money.
Well, yeah, obviously. Mm-hmm. But anyway, they had people out there touching frogs and touching midgets and They had the typical lady who who was terrified of leaving her house.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty serious.
That's messed up.
I can go my whole life without touching anybody's GD long, pointy middle toe, but kind of got to leave your house.
Well, I've seen those shows before, too, where people are terrified to go into their house, and so they just sleep in their cars.
Oh, that's messed up.
Totally messed
real?
up. Or the people who can't leave their house without checking everything.
Well, you're a little bit like that.
OCD.
Well, I gotta check. I don't wash my hands or anything, but I have to check and make sure the door's on. You
got to make sure all the closet doors are shut.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you can't leave your house unless your bed's made.
Well, that's just normal. Come
Jules.
on. Everyone does that.
Hello?
Hi, you're on the KGB.
Hi. Did you miss the lady afraid of buttons? She was afraid of buttons, and she was crying because she can't dress her grandchildren. She was afraid of buttons.
Well, she just want to punch. You want to just punch these people?
Well, she was wearing like a spandex pull-on kind of pants and top. I was checking for the buttons. And then there was the one afraid of the dolls. The dolls' faces. The pink one. The button lady was ultimately, I thought, the weirdest.
But she was crying because she couldn't dress her grandchildren.
I can't dress my grandchildren. It's really ruining my life.
I would fake being afraid of buttons to get out of having to dress my grandchildren.
But the graphics was the best. You know how they had the frog picture behind in the background? But when they had a picture of all these buttons, I thought, what the heck is that?
Yeah.
And, she's freaking out at the buttons. And it was hysterical.
You ever seen a movie, I'll give you an example, the Arnold Schwarzenegger, Richard Dawson movie, Running Man?
No.
Is that the one where they, kill people
on TV?
Okay.
Yeah. Richard Dawson is the host of this TV show in the futuristic nuclear winter of the world.
Right.
And the TV show is so whacked. We're there. We have finally arrived.
Wow.
Where the TV shows are just so whacked. Because, here's Jenny Jones hopping around her audience with people who are afraid of buttons, frogs, and midgets. And it's like, God. Are there really people out there who are afraid of these things?
Sure.
Well,
absolutely.
that was the day after Jerry Springer had the two sisters that were having an affair, and one was a midget. And she had to pick her up and put her on the table to kiss her. It was just gross.
Now, what was it? One sister was a midget?
And one was not. And she was, she was having an affair. I guess she had a boyfriend or a husband, and she was having an affair with her sister, who happened to be a midget. And then she was swearing at everybody, and she was up on the table, I don't mean to be cool, but you know how their legs are really short, so she's sitting up there, and she almost doesn't look real, and she's throwing food at the people. It was just.
I've tuned in the occasional Springer show, on a holiday when there's a big meal expected, like Thanksgiving, and you get the dysfunctional families, and they put a big gigantic Thanksgiving spread out, and all they do is throw food at each other. It's just messed up.
Yeah,
They brought out a big fat guy and put food all over him one day and ate off of him.
There was a girl also that was her. She liked to have sex in food, and she was really fat, and it was. It was just really. But the midgets picking her up to kiss her and then throwing food at the audience. It was like a cross between Gallagher and Wizard of Oz or something. I don't know.
How long did you watch?
Are you proud of yourself?
Oh yeah. Actually, I was kind of going between a couple of channels, but
it's a car wreck. You can't help but watch.
Yeah, maybe 15, 20 minutes just to see the first twisted beginning. Maybe what the topic. It's always kind of the same with just a little different angle. But I had not seen. I'd seen the midgets get married before, but I had not seen the incestuous midget love one. But then that with the midget girl that was like, "I'm really sorry. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm afraid you're going to attack me."
Yeah. Incestuous Midgets in Love is opening for TCB and OMP.
Really? Hey, your new band.
That's it. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Jules.
Thank you.
See you, girl.
Bye.
Oh God, the things I miss watching the Home Gardening Network.
Oh man, I mean, it's just you look at it and go, who can't do that? What's the special talent there?
Good Lord.
John, you're on the KGB. What's up, buddy?
Hey, man, earthquakes.
What about earthquakes?
Scared the crap out of me.
Well, duh.
Everybody's scared of that.
That's normal.
You're normal,
That's
John.
what I'm saying. They're talking about stuff that you could easily control, but with an earthquake, you can't just put your hand on the wall and the whole thing stops. You know, you just got to ride the thing out, and hopefully the house don't fall on you or wherever you're
But
at.
everyone is bothered by earthquakes, buddy.
I think there's some people that enjoy it. I've heard some people out there that just, I love it when it's out of control, you know. But
Yeah, well, okay, I know there are some thrill seekers out there who have no concept of their mortality, but I promise you're not in a minority being upset about earthquakes. That's a very upsetting thing.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Unlike midgets, which are very pleasant.
Now, if there's a midget in an earthquake, that'd be a different
Really screw you up.
Oh, no.
Thank you,
That would
John.
be horrible.
Right on. Love your show.
I love yours. Phil, you're on a KGB. What's going on?
Hey, Davey, dumb son of a bitch.
You are.
Hey, I just wanted to welcome Ruth to the world headquarters there of the World Domination. Good morning, Ruthie.
Thank you, and good morning to you.
And just to start it off so you don't feel bad, I got a good would you rather for you.
Thanks.
Oh, I played this all the way across the country. Okay.
This is a good one. Okay, you know Jethro Bodine, his big cereal bowl that he used to eat there on Beverly Hillbillies? Would you rather have a big Jethro bowl of Old Man Middle Toes soup or spend the rest of your life every day waking up and making love with Rush Limbaugh?
Damn it.
I have to kill myself.
No, damn it.
The
That's not a choice, Ruthie.
I hate this game.
All right. No, wait. Phil, give me the choices again here.
Okay, a Jethro bowl of soup with Old Man Middle Toe, and when you get done, you got to do the toes, like the little corn cobs that Tom Hanks did in Big. You know, chew them all down.
You mean
Or make love to Rush Limbaugh every day.
Oh, God.
Eat the bowl of soup one time. Get on with your life.
I'd have to take Rush Limbaugh.
Every morning.
I can't eat toast.
You would make mad, passionate love to a morning-breathed Rush Limbaugh at the crack of every dawn.
Oh, God.
Still kind of cigar-y and steaky from the night before.
With one testicle tied behind his back, just to make it even.
Damn it.
Really?
Wow.
That's what you would do?
I'd have to.
Wow, I'm surprised you chose
Eat
that.
toast?
Thank you, Phil.
There you go.
See ya, already good. 888-570-1015 is direct connect you. We'll get you on the radio next year. If you've got an unusual fear, midgets, frogs, long little pointy toes, it's a KGB.
Kelly and Chainsaw. I'll be right back. KGB.
Introducing Brew, exclusively from Verizon.
San Diego. Boyer with you till noon, or as long as it takes to play back the good stuff from this week, including this clip talking about strange phobias. On the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, this is the KGB.
It's KGB, the Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw Radio Show. I apologize for having watched Jenny Jones last week, but I was in a hotel and I didn't know what channel I was watching.
And you stumbled onto it and you couldn't turn away.
It's just,
I know.
I'm going, what am I watching?
I know. And why can't I turn it?
People who are afraid of midgets, frogs, clowns, among other things. Mm-hmm. Richard, you're on the GB. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Dave?
Talk to me.
My stepdad, man, he was scared of the Quaker Oats, man, when he was a kid.
Well, who is it?
He is scary.
It's called Ben Franklin phobia.
Yeah.
The Quaker Oats, man.
Yeah, he thought, like, he dreamed that, like, he was a giant and stuff, and he was, like, trying to stomp on him.
Wow.
Oh, man.
He does have sort of an unfriendly look.
Oh,
that
really?
Big, round-brimmed hat. He's kind
I
of a
don't know,
weird-looking
man.
guy.
Very benign, I think.
Looks like an Amish guy.
He's as bland as the oatmeal.
oats, yeah.
Yeah, he's scared of him.
That was colonial to me.
Yeah,
It's very 1700s to me.
Ben Franklin or something.
Thanks, Richard.
All right.
See you.
Yeah.
Bruce, next year on the KGB. Hello, Bruce.
Hey, how you doing, Dave? Love
Talk
the show.
to me. I love yours.
I can't believe you guys are crazy. My biggest fear is clowns. Can't stand the clowns.
Now, I mean, I don't like clowns either. They're just weird. But I'm not afraid of them.
No, I'm not afraid of them. They're just weird and scary. Ever since Poltergeist when I was a kid, and now, you know, every time you turn around, there's some homicidal clown on TV, like It or whatever.
Good point. Thanks a lot. Okay, Debbie is next here on KGB. Hey, Deb.
Hey,
What's your, what do you have?
I have two.
All right.
Okay, one is roller coasters.
Now, you know, you can live your life without having to go on roller coasters.
Oh, someone offered, you know, the coaster balloon.
What?
It's the coaster balloon in Mission Beach. Someone offered me $1,000, put $1,000 on the bar if I would ride the coaster.
You didn't go for it?
I couldn't do it. I passed when I was 16. I passed out on the log ride at Knott's Berry Farm. I was so scared. They had to call the paramedics.
That's bad.
That's bad.
Did you know that you were afraid of roller coasters when you were at Knott's Berry Farm?
No, I know because my aunt used to make me ride the thing at Disneyland, the big ones, you know.
Yeah.
I was a kid, and to get me over this fear, that doesn't work. She used to try to get me over this fear of roller coasters, and so I am so deathly afraid of roller coasters. I am in karate, and my black belt test was to ride the coaster, and I couldn't do it, so I'm a brown belt.
Okay, and what's the other one?
The other one is dead animals. I can handle anything alive, but I can't even flush a fish.
Just too frightening for you.
It's too frightening.
Yeah. What if you see, like, you know, like a dead dog or something like that on the road? Does it freak you out?
I'd look the other way.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't think anybody considers that very pleasant.
No.
No, but I just can't, and I freak when my fist dies, you know, and...
You freak?
And I have to have my best friend take my dogs to be put down or whatever. Yeah. I have to have them take them and hold them because I want them to, you know, have someone there, but I can't do it.
All right, thank you.
Uh-huh.
See you, Debbie. Here's Katrina on the KGB. What's up, Katrina?
Well, you know, I missed the Jenny Jones show yesterday, but a while back I think it was Maury Povich, and they had...
Another fine television program.
Yes, it was another car wreck that I just couldn't help but watch.
Yeah.
But they had all sorts of people with fears, you know, somebody afraid of spiders, and I don't remember some of the other ones, but the strangest one was a woman who was completely terrified of olives, of green olives.
Odd.
What is that all about?
Well, I don't know. Well, I think the story was that she had seen her dead grandfather or something, and he had green eyes. And so they brought out this big, giant jar of big green olives that, you know, I would think would be really rather delicious. But she ran screaming out of the room, and Maury had to, you know, follow her out of the room. And
hug her.
Right. Yeah.
Maury's a big hugger.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's okay. You know, it's not going to get you. They're in a jar.
You know, yeah, thanks for explaining it to me, Maury. You're so rational. You know what what's so stupid about these shows, you see this, these people who act like they're curing someone's irrational and yet very real fear in 50 minutes.
Right.
Yeah. Pretty amazing.
You know, I walked up and you see the people, they walk up and they touch the midget, and it makes their skin crawl.
Right.
And, oh, you just conquered your fear. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're still, you know, terrified to be around these things.
Yeah.
All you did was put yourself in a most unpleasant situation.
On television.
But, you know, these are the great things that we do on television today
Well,
to
they
help
had
people.
some sort of hypnotist or
We're
you know,
helping
therapist there or something
Yeah.
to cure these people.
Well, that's what Sally Jesse does.
Oh,
she
right.
invites all the freaks on, explains how freaked out they are and freakish they are, and then they have a caring counselor who comes in and says, if you'll just do this, everything will be fine.
Of course.
And then they don't, and they go home, and they're still freaks.
Sally was a funny
never
show.
sought help before.
Right.
Sally was a funny show. She had like a crony a crony psychologist, and it wasn't Dr. Sally or like a psychologist or something. I don't know. She had some like deadbeat psychologist who would come on.
Uh-huh.
And whenever any of the guests needed help,
right.
apparently Sally was beyond her.
Right.
She had to bring in this psychologist. And if the guests started mouthing off, the crony automatically got Sally's back. Don't you talk to Dr. Sally that way.
Great.
I mean, what a package. And she's been canned.
Hard to believe.
Sally?
Yeah.
She's done.
Finally.
Pulled the plug on that one. And I wonder how far Jenny Jones is behind.
Oh, no
and
kidding.
Maury, too. I thought he was canceled years ago.
Maury is terrible. And Montel is terrible.
Oh, Montel's already looking for other work. He played the judge on All My Children for about a month. Because he's sending his resume out.
Springer is
awesome.
Yeah.
You can't put Springer in the same category because Springer, not for a minute, pretends that he's helping people.
No kidding.
He's a freak show and he knows it.
Right.
The freakier, the better.
Except for the minute at the end when he's still not pretending he's helping people.
I mean,
what's the lesson we've learned? I made a lot of money today.
Oh, does he still do the
Yes.
thoughts? He still does the final thoughts?
Yeah.
I thought he bailed on that a long time
I
ago.
haven't hung. All I know is I saw the thought on The Spy Who Shagged Me when I watched it the other day. But that's about it.
All right, we'll continue. 888-570-1015. It's a direct connect. You're on the KGB. You're with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw.
I'm sure you recognize from our broadcasts the evil forces that have produced the trouble in our world. Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. The trouble in our world.
It's enough to give you the shakes.
KGB.
Get ready, San Diego. It's back. The entertainment value you've been waiting for. The 2002 SeaWorld Fun Card. For the price of a single day's admission, you can visit SeaWorld again and again to enjoy all the exciting shows and heart-pounding rides. From Shamu and all of his friends to Shipwreck Rapids and our new Summer Nights Extravaganza. It's all yours all year. And all for just $42.95. That's right. Pay once and the rest of 2002 is on us. It's that simple. And there's so much to see and do that every visit will be like your first. Plus this summer you won't want to miss our brand new show, Pets Rule, or the return of our water spectacular, Cirque de la Mer. So get a fun card for yourself and everyone in your family. Call toll-free 1-866-SHAMU-FUN or log on to SeaWorld.com. But hurry, because this offer is only available through April 15th. The SeaWorld Fun Card. Real value, real simple, real fun. Get yours today. The SeaWorld Fun Card is valid until December 31st, 2002. Some blackout dates and other restrictions apply.
Friday and Saturday nights are rocking in the East County. It's live rock and roll at the Second Wind Navajo and the Second Wind Santee. Every Friday and Saturday night starting at 9, the Second Wind bars turn off the jukebox and crank up the amps. All of East County is coming to the Second Wind to dance, shoot pool, or just kick back and watch a game on satellite TV. It's incredible. Hey, try a new brew. The Second Wind has tons of great drafts. There are ATMs, and they'll even take your credit card.
The Second Wind bars.
No matter where you're hanging out, you're missing the action if you're not at the Second Wind Navajo, 8515 Navajo Road in the Albertsons Plaza, or the Second Wind in Santee, 8528 Magnolia and Prospect, open every day from 10 in the morning until 2 a.m. and never a cover charge. The Second Wind bars.
Playing tonight at Second Wind Navajo, it's Classics. Also playing tonight at Second Wind Santee, it's Nemesis. Be sure to surf over to www.secondwindbars.com.
The Second Wind bars.
Hey gang, Jerry Coleman here to tell you about something big happening this weekend. It's Budget Car Sales, famous parking lot sale in Mission Valley. And oh, doctor, you don't want to miss it. Prices have been slashed on beautiful near-new rental cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. All of these cars and trucks will be sold at rock-bottom prices. And Budget has financing as low as 0%. But you better hurry, it ends Sunday.
Don't miss Budget's famous parking lot sale in the former Montgomery Ward's parking lot. Take I-8 to Mission Valley Center Road.
0% APR for 12 months on approved credit.
83.33 per thousand finance.
25% down.
qualify. See dealer for details.
What a great selection of cars and trucks. It's a special event from Budget Car Sales. This weekend, Budget's back in Mission Valley with a parking lot sale like no other. There simply isn't a finer selection of cars, trucks, and vans anywhere else. Here's the deal with this special sale. You'll get a great price, you'll get 0% financing, and you're going to save thousands more because there's never any new car depreciation at Budget. But hurry, this special sale ends this Sunday. 0% APR financing for 12 months only. Requires 25% down, $83.33 per $1,000 finance.
1015 KGB, the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show, inspired by Dave's vacation and a happenstance watching of the Jenny Jones Show. Listener phobia talk. This is part 3 for you now on the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw here on the 1015 KGB.
Not a lot of people bearing children and naming them Gideon these days.
Dave, you don't
Well, I'm a dumb son of a bitch, but my name's not Gideon, you homo.
Just because you're jealous.
What's up, Gid?
My unreasonable fear is when the pavement gets wet.
Well,
it just terrifies me.
Well, you mean because are you driving? You're afraid you're going to crash?
A couple years back, I was driving in Washington, D.C., and I was driving my Pontiac Fiero, which is essentially an overpowered go-kart you can take on the freeway.
A flaming casket.
Just the one. But, no, so I'm driving on pavement, and I went to change lanes, and unfortunately, I hit one of the road stripes.
Uh-oh.
The car spun 180 degrees. So now I'm flying down the freeway at about 65 miles an hour backwards, even though the gear says I'm in fifth.
Oh.
Headed towards a solid wall of stopped traffic.
Yeah, that's no fun.
Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, I was looking in my rearview mirror, and I was going faster than the truck in front of me. He actually changed lanes so I wouldn't hit him.
That's freaky. That's like looking out the window and seeing that old lady riding by on her bike, and all of a sudden it turns into a broom. That's scary. The Fiero is an interesting car. It's made out of plastic.
Yeah.
And if you get killed in it, it's kind of like shrink wrap. It'll just melt around you. And just drop you in the box.
They had a 3-quart oil pan.
3 quarts?
Yeah, that was a parts bin car. And the guy who designed it said, we want to build a V6 aluminum motor and all this great new stuff. And Pontiac said, find some crap in the shed and put it together.
Yeah, but that's some of the most expensive plastic I've ever had to replace.
They used the old Iron Duke motor with a 4-quart oil pan, but when they started scraping curves, they said, do we move the motor higher up or build a shorter motor? No, just put a 3-quart pan on it.
Jeez.
So when it was a quart low, it had 2 quarts.
And Ruth, you know what a 3-quart oil pan will do to you, don't you?
No.
All right. Well, then neither do anything.
And they, the Saginaw Foundry that built the connecting rods.
Good.
You know, what are you doing?
Wait a minute. They had 3 out of 10 that were defective. And their actual response was, but 7 out of 10 are good. So when they would crack and fracture, they would split the oil pan, and then that's why they would burst into
flames. The flaming casket.
Yeah. That, and they had leaked coolant, which is also flammable.
Is it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's ethylene glycol. It's an alcohol.
Well, sure it is. It's ethylene glycol.
Dave?
Had some of that at the sushi restaurant the other day. Flambe.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Here's Heather next here on the cage. I'm sorry, it's Heather here on the KGB. What's up, Heather?
Hi, Dave. Hi, Shelly.
How's it going?
Geez. I know if I didn't call, my boyfriend would because he's listening.
Okay.
So.
What's his name?
His name's Josh.
Oh, hang on a second here. It's not ready. Just give me a second. Just hold your water. Okay. Josh, you said?
Yes.
How is he in the sack?
Okay, whatever. Go ahead. Glad I took time out to do that.
Want to hear more about the Fiero?
Technically perfect. Tell me about your irrational fear, Heather.
He picks on me about it all the time. When I'm driving on the freeway, I can't stand driving near a gas truck.
Yeah. Well, it is a little bit unnerving. You ever been to the movies? There's always a gas truck blowing up. I don't care what movie you go to. Beaches, Shirley Temple, whatever.
Right.
There's a gas truck that's going to blow up.
That's right.
Right, but I've had 2 near-death experiences in a car.
Explain.
Well, I was on a road trip up with my family going up to Solvang, and we thought we got lost, so we pulled off the side of the freeway going a little too fast on a dirt road, did a complete spin out, and started teetering over a 50-foot drop ravine.
Cool!
Oh, yeah, cool.
Oh, sorry. Very scary. And what else?
It was just in the car with a friend of mine.
Yeah.
We were going a little too fast around those spaghetti loop turns that you go onto the freeway.
Yeah.
And we started going off the freeway.
Not
started just bumping down.
Yeah. So you just don't like driving by gas trucks. That's no big deal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tell my boyfriend that.
Okay. Settle down, Josh. Thanks, Heather.
No problem.
I mean, my wife, Heather, is afraid of driving, period. Any kind of driving.
Mm-hmm.
At all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's gotten ridiculous.
Really?
Is she also afraid of your driving?
Well, I'm the only one who drives.
She doesn't drive, and she's afraid of yours?
Slow down, David. No, don't go there. Open.
She always, I don't know if this is typical of husbands and wives, but I always get crap about, quote, my driving.
Mm-hmm.
Your driving bothers me.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand your drive. Well, why don't you drive? Do you know, we did this road trip to Scottsdale last
She
week.
didn't drive at all?
Well, here's the thing. We drove
Right.
because she doesn't like to fly.
Exactly.
Now, it doesn't matter where the destination is.
Mm-hmm.
I have let it slide on things like Vegas. I get by the time we go to the airport and you wait an hour and then you fly and then you land and you wait for your bags, it's the same time. Okay? And I've let it slide on things like Vegas.
Right.
But if we wanted to go to Taipei, if we wanted to go to Hong Kong,
right,
we'd have to drive.
Because by the time you get your bags and you wait for all the security, it's the same time.
So that's why we had to drive
Well, her voice has changed.
to Scottsdale.
Yeah.
Okay? And so, of course, before the trip, I was promised that she would do some of the driving.
Oh, okay.
Well, on the drive out there, time flew, and I was like, just let me drive.
Right.
Okay?
It's not a bad drive.
I was constantly reminded of the speed limits.
Yes.
I was constantly reminded of the proper speed limit of her vehicle because, she designed and built it.
Uh-huh.
So I drove all the way out there. On the way back, I thought, I'm a little tired, whatever. It'd be nice to take a little break off.
Sure.
I was instantly reminded that the only time that she would be able to drive would be between Phoenix and Yuma. Because that's just the straight, flat, no mountains, anything like that.
Right.
Mountain driving, can't do any of that.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Now, between Phoenix and Yuma, if you aren't going 85 miles an hour, you're getting passed.
You are going to not only pass, run over.
The speed limit is 75.
Right. And you better be going 85.
And everyone knows you can always go about 10 miles an hour over the speed
Even
limit.
the cops know it.
Well, everyone knows
They
it.
do.
Cops? There's no cops out there. All they got is dirt.
But if there were,
Sand.
you'd be going 85.
Yeah.
Saying, if you don't hurry up, I'm going to arrest you.
Yeah, exactly. So, pulled over,
Mm-hmm.
and she got in the car. And once we got up to about 60, that was it.
Oh, that's just like standing still.
And she goes, I don't like the way the car is shaking. Oh. About 15, 14 miles she got. Pull over.
Oh, my God.
If I'd let her drive, we'd still be on the road.
What is her deal?
I don't know. She's turned into a complete ninny about driving.
She's the one who used to drive on ice floes at 75 miles an hour.
Black ice in her Supra in Chicago.
At night.
Yes.
Wow.
With the headlights out and her hair on fire.
What a woman.
Flinging beer cans out the window.
No, really?
4 cigarettes going at once.
No wonder
Feet
you
up on the
married her.
dashboard, taking it easy.
Yeah.
Reading work books,
painting her toenails,
going 100 miles an hour down the Dan Ryan Expressway.
Wow.
Exactly.
Things have changed.
Lighting her bong, doing all sorts of stuff.
Wow.
Eating some fish heads. What's up with her?
I don't know. When we're driving, particularly on a road trip, you know, you're on that little 2-lane highway. If I have to pass a truck, it might as well be I'm passing a gasoline-soaked Osama bin Laden with a lit match. She crawls up the wall. I'm not kidding.
I know.
She hangs on to the side of the car. When I'm passing, and I'm not talking about how I go out into the wrong lane.
No, you're talking
No,
about...
I'm just passing.
Sure.
In the passing lane.
Right.
She hangs on to the side of the car, Shell. You know how a lot of cars have like the little handle up there to help you get in and out of the car? She hangs on to that with 2 hands. It's like, what am I going to do, a loop or something here? I'm not kidding. I am not making it up. She sucks up all the air. Holds on. It's like, what are you afraid of? You know, I would understand if I'd like wrecked like 90 cars in my life.
Yeah.
But she's been in one accident with me.
Oh, you did have an accident.
Oh, yeah. We had a nasty kind of head-on in Colorado in a blizzard. But it was, 14 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was in a blizzard.
Yeah.
In a mountain downhill road where you kind of, okay, well, I understand what happened.
You're taking your chances, yeah.
This was Phoenix, 80 degrees, sunny.
Dry pavement.
2 in the afternoon, 70 miles an hour. It's like, what?
I'm surprised you didn't have that battle cruiser made into some sort of like an anti-kidnap, reinforced battle wagon.
A panic room in the car.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't know how she drives. She takes the kids to school, and I don't know how she does it. Maybe she goes backwards or something. The minute you put that car in drive,
yeah,
you see the panic in her eyes. Oh, no, we're going to move. I don't even know why she's got a car.
That's freaky.
I mean, in a couple of years, I think she's going to be walking everywhere.
That's freaky.
Yeah. I promise I'll drive 14 miles. And it took about an hour to go 14 miles.
Oh, my God. She would have died on my 15-hour behind-the-wheel day. Yeah. I'm not stopping till I get there.
Pretty soon she can teach Carly to drive.
It's, if we're driving, if we go to Vegas or one of these trips, and we have to drive because she doesn't like to fly, it's like, all right, we know that I'm going to be doing most of the driving.
Right.
So let me drive fast. Fine, no problem. The minute we get in the car, slow down! I haven't even pulled it out of gear yet. We're parked.
Well, I have to admit that when we were leaving here in one car, we rode back in 2 cars because my friend had a car he wanted to bring back from Oklahoma. And so when I let him have his turn to drive, oh my God, it was very frightening because you don't have control.
Yeah.
But when I got behind the wheel, it was 85, let's go.
Well, see, and I always tell my wife, she freaks out. Slow down, I don't like the speed. I'm going to get very upset. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Shut your eyes, shut your mouth, get in the back, don't look. I always say that. Close your eyes, don't look, whatever.
Yeah. Whatever it takes.
There she is, crawling up the side of the car, both hands on the handle. What is the matter with you? You're not at war. People have defended nations with more courage than my wife rides in a car.
Is she like this with everyone she's in a car with?
No one else drives. It's just me.
What about girlfriends? Does she ever go out with a girlfriend in a car?
I don't know. I'm not there.
Yeah.
And, women are nice, safe, casual drivers.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, the women that she hangs with.
Yeah. There's
no one who goes out of control. And you'll see her doing the imaginary brake, over there, stomping on the floor.
Right.
Slow down, slow down. Is that really going to slow the car down? Putting your foot through the firewall there?
You remind her, David, that you won the Indiana Celebrity Broad Ripple Grand Prix?
Doesn't help. Used to drag race in Indianapolis. Drag race Corvettes. I am in fact, 1985 Broad Ripple Grand Prix champion. Doesn't help. All she flashes back to is that head-on in Colorado. I think every time we get in the car, that's all she can see.
Mm-hmm.
The two cars coming head to head.
Mm-hmm. And you're behind the wheel.
Of course.
And she will forever associate your driving with that near-death experience.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
So,
how fun for you.
oh man, it's really, really taxing.
Yeah.
She would be so happy. I'm not kidding. You know, you get out in the desert, whether it's, on your way to Vegas or Phoenix, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You get out in the desert, and you want to open it up to 100. You really do.
Yes, you do.
You want to go 100.
Right.
We took her car.
Right.
She's got an SUV and I've got a car.
Mm-hmm.
And so, the SUV, you really don't want to go 100 miles an hour in. But if we had taken my car, no kidding,
would've.
I would have gone 100 miles an hour. I would have been glad to.
Yeah.
She would be much happier if we would go on those roads, where the speed limit is already 75.
Right.
She'd be much happier if we went 40.
Oh.
I'm like, don't you want to get there?
My mother's like that, though. She goes about 45 everywhere.
Oh.
City streets, highways.
She is a moving chicane. She is a menace.
Well, it happened again. I had forgotten what it was like.
What's a chicane?
It's a cone that you have to go around.
Why'd you ask?
It's a thing. It's a slalom.
Why didn't you tell it in some sort of way that we would understand?
Because a moving chicane sounds better.
Oh, brother.
No one understands it.
Right.
Chicane.
What?
Chainsaw,
what do you mean you don't understand?
I do not understand. I use these big words and nobody really knows what I mean.
See the look he gave you?
Yes, the preposterous, outraged look that you did not know what he was talking
I said
about.
chicane, Cookie.
Stupid.
Stupid.
It's like you had said cat.
Sorry.
A moving chicane.
Yeah. I figured everybody knew what it was.
No, you didn't.
You
That's a lie. That's a lie. You knew no one would know it. This is your whole I have to be superior over everybody. And you live for us to say, what? What are you talking about? That's the way.
To show off your intelligence.
You feed your ego. Yes.
I've known the
and
words
you
since
know
I was
that
9
no
or 10.
one knew what it was.
Yeah, I will further dig a hole. I have known that word since I was 9 or 10. Oi, oi, oi.
Have you ever heard it
stupid
used
bastards.
by anybody?
Other than Richard Lederer and Charles Harrington Elster, your bastard stepfathers.
Yes, my father used the word when he bought his Honda motorcycle. He talked about going through a chicane at the school.
And did you automatically know what it was, or did you go, Dad, what the f*** are you talking about?
Yeah, I was 9. I go, what do you mean? He goes, it's a slalom. It's a chicane.
One
Have
reference.
you ever used the word since then?
Yes, frequently in my
Oh, those poor
everyday
people.
race existence.
How many other people say, what's that?
I don't know, Chainsaw. How many people say, what's that during your sportscast? You're talking
Ow.
we're talking about the
Need a
sports.
Band-Aid? Ooh,
As
ow.
Doctor used to say to me, oucho magaucho. That's kind of hurt.
That hurts.
Oh.
We're talking about a sporting term. You use them. I
don't use any one that you don't understand.
He's the Dean of American Sportscasters, right?
And you're the Dean of American Douchebags.
He's never heard of this sports term. What is he?
He's the Dean of American Douchebags.
You're the Dean of American Douchebags?
and I'm flush with success.
Congratulations on your promotion. I didn't know.
Lovely crown.
How would you like it if I entered a belching contest?
Frankly, I'd be a little turned on.
DSC.
Turned on.
The DSC!
Part of the Belch Brigade.
Dave, Chili, and Chainsaw.
This is the KGB.
You know, when a company is doing things right, the word gets around.
That's why suddenly everyone is shopping at Kragen Auto Parts.
There's a new spirit of excellence at Kragen, and it's reflected in everything we do.
From quality parts to increased selection that now covers more vehicle makes and model years.
To the professionalism of the ASC certified technicians working behind our counters.
We're listening to you and bringing you lots of new items at great low prices, too, like our new Coleman PowerMate 1800 PSI gas-powered pressure washer for just $199.
And, of course, we still carry all your favorites, too, like Prestone Antifreeze, now on sale at Kragen. 2 gallons for only $7 after rebate with coupon.
If you missed our ad, ask for the coupon right in the store.
And then there's our low price guarantee.
Oh, right. If you ever find one of our items at a lower price somewhere else, we'll beat that price by 5%. Guaranteed.
So join the crowd. Shop the place that's doing things right.
The word's getting around, and suddenly, everyone's shopping at Kragen.
Where you can do it.
And we're here to help. See store for details. Shop us online at Kragen.com.
Now what?
I think I missed this great deal at Verizon Wireless.
What are you talking about?
They were offering 3,300 minutes a month.
You know, I think that deal is still going on.
Right now at Verizon Wireless communication stores, you can get 3,300 minutes a month for only $35 monthly access.
Oh, I'll never find a deal like that again.
Every month, you'll get 3,000 night and weekend minutes for as long as you remain on the rate plan, and 300 anytime minutes.
You wouldn't believe the phone they were offering.
Yeah, the one that comes with a car charger, belt clip, and headset. I'm telling you, you can still get it.
I need some love in here.
Oh, please.
You get a Nokia 3285 phone with bonus accessories, including a vehicle power adapter, belt clip, and headset, all for only $49.99 after mail-in rebate with a 2-year agreement.
Oh, I can't take it. How about a hug?
Nice try.
Foot massage?
No.
Annual agreement, activation fee, and CDMA tri-mode phone required. Up to $175 early termination fee. Other charges and restrictions may apply. Service and promotions not available in all areas. Limited time offer. Call 1-800 to join in.
1015 KGB, Dave Shelley Chainsaw Show. Boyer here. Having a good time, hanging out, playing back some of the good stuff that we've done on the show, including Dave's problem. Dave's physical problem. We'll talk about that, plus Abramowitz, 60-second divorce, all that on the way. But we had an email last week from a guy who has what some people might think is a fairly unpleasant job. But it's one that a lot of people want to know a lot about. Sometimes just too much. Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show, driving the truck here on the 1015 KGB.
Uh-oh! Buffalo, come!
How do you know this, my trusty Indian scout?
Because the ground's all sticky.
Wait, what? Well, that's it? That's it? You take 5 minutes to set up the old ear and the buffalo jizz joke? Come on!
It's true, but it was you who got the sticky ear.
It's not there! I insist on more lines!
All right, let's continue. The Lone Ranger's ride back into town.
Okay.
Our hero and his trusty scout were still several miles from town when the trip took a nasty turn of events. What could it be? Vultures? Savage Indians? Bloodthirsty hoodlums?
I gotta go ding-ding.
What? You know, I gotta go boom, boom!
Boom, boom, ding, ding, here, now?
Well...
Oh, why the hell didn't you go before we left the Cavendish gang?
Look, I'm sorry, but there's a porta-potty right over there.
I'll just be a second.
And so, the Lone Ranger tolerated this nonsense as his trusty scout friend entered the Old West porta potty.
You better leave the Nivea here with me.
Nip it!
Moments later, from inside the porta Johnny, the Lone Ranger heard his trusty scout yell.
Oh, no!
Then he opened the door and asked,
Say, Lone, you don't have a wire coat hanger on you, do you?
A wire coat hanger? What the hell do you need with a wire coat hanger?
Well, as I was getting ready to do my business, I took off my Indian's vest, and it fell inside the hole.
You mean to tell me you'd actually wear the jacket? Oh, after it'd been in there?
Good God, no. What do you think? I'm insane? I don't want the vest, but my sandwich was inside the pocket. Wait.
Did that one for you, Shell.
Thank you.
Heard you remarking that was one of your favorites.
I'm a big fan of the deputy program director.
Anything bad happening to Barney is good for everybody.
Makes me happy.
Good morning. It is KGB San Diego. Your Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. Where at any minute we could be giving away our walking around money. That's $1 million. Part of the territory of being the largest broadcast monolith on Earth.
Behemoth.
Yep. $1 million at a time. Isn't that what we're doing? $1 million at a time.
Right.
Something like $8 million over 7 weeks. Man. Man, oh man.
You know, driving across the country, you can hear this. A lot of the world domination Clear Channel, whatever it is, stations are giving away the million.
What do you mean
books.
it's national contest? That's not fair.
Okay, you don't play.
Don't call. Don't even
play.
bother.
Don't participate.
Here's a record. You know, you like the local deal? Here's an LP.
Here's a 45.
So, all you have to do is be listening for the thingy that says, good God Almighty, you could win $1 million if you're the right caller at the right phone number right now. It's pretty clear cut.
It's easy.
Yeah.
It's too easy.
Yeah. And I think we have some sort of birthday theme to it, but I'm not really sure about that.
Celebrating KGB's birthday?
Well, you know, we are turning 30.
I've heard that.
Yeah. And Missy, you've been here for more than a third of that.
I know. Good God.
Hanging on.
Uh-huh.
Hanging on for dear life.
Clutching desperately.
Email to the email box here. Dear Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. I was recently asked a question that I thought was a little too personal, but the guy who asked me considered me a nut job for not answering. I'd like to know if he's right. You see, I drive a poo truck while I'm attending college. And I've seen these poo trucks on the freeway.
I don't think I have.
Oh, yeah.
One's got like a honeybee on it. And it's got some slogan like, it's so sweet or something like that. It's a what?
Mom's homemade or something like that, just like Mom used to make.
I don't know. But there's a little happy honeybee, a little cartoon honeybee.
Just around the poo?
No, they don't actually have a cartoon turd.
Oh, good.
Shell.
Oh, good.
It's just a little, what do you call it?
A caricature?
Yeah, exactly. It's just, spokesperson for the
logos, something like that.
For the poo haulers.
Right. So they go in and gather up the poo and take it away.
Yeah, exactly.
They're septic tank people. Okay.
And I think, personally, because, when you drive by it, you just get so depressed. You're like, oh, there's a poo truck. Oh, God.
Yeah.
And, maybe you hit the gas because, if you're going to have an accident, don't have it with a poo truck. Yeah. Oh, boy, that'd be a good, is there anybody listening who? Is there anybody listening who has ever had a really bad wreck with a poo truck?
My biggest fear is sliding under it and breaking off the nozzle. Like,
Well, do you remember those magazine commercials about Timex watches?
Yeah.
And it would be this horrific thing had happened, but her Timex watch, this one lady had been parachuting, and the chute didn't open, but luckily her fall was broken by the sewage waste system tank that she landed in.
Not good.
And her Timex watch was still ticking.
Yeah. So she could count the minutes of her agonizing life.
God. Wouldn't you just hold your head under and drown?
I just, I worry about some sort of renegade bank robber grabs the nearest vehicle that he sees, and he's hijacked a poo truck, and he's taking a right-hand turn, and the trailer starts to swing out, and there you are, and the thing just hits you and cracks in half, opens up like an egg.
Thank God that nut job got a bus and not a poo truck when he went on his rampage in La Mesa.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hang on a second. Here's Casey on a KGB. What's up, Casey?
Hey, what's happening, Coop?
Are you a poo truck driver?
No, I work on a construction, and some of the poo trucks, they say your crap is my bread and butter.
All right. Thank you, Casey.
All right, thanks, buddy.
See you later. Your crap is my bread and butter.
Ew.
Very nice. I know I've seen one that's got a little happy bumblebee on it. And it's something about it's so sweet or something like that.
A yellow or a green truck, I've seen those too.
Yeah. I mean, if I had a poo truck or a poo hauling company, I think I'd just have like plain
generic.
No kind of
just a
no cartoons.
Poo be gone.
Skull and crossbones.
And if you're going to have a cartoon, just go at it and have a little dancing turd. Dress them up if you want. Top hat, spats.
Like that horrified stomach on the antacid commercial.
No, I hate
the
that
Heartbreak
thing.
Hotel stomach.
I hate
Putting on the shit.
Well, anyway, he says, I drive a poo truck while I'm attending college, and obviously this is not an upwardly mobile career, but it does put food on the table. Anyway, I get asked all the time, how much do I get paid to do the job? And it bothers me, Dave. These inquiries would not be so bad, but they usually involve a person approaching me with their forehead about to burst from holding in their laughter. the other part of these questions is the fact that people just come up and ask, how much do you make? No, hello, how you doing? Can I ask you a personal question? Just, how much do you make? And I think it's just flat out rude to ask a perfect stranger how much money they make. Now, Dave, I would just like to know, am I oversensitive about being asked about my pay, or do I have a reasonable grip? And I don't know if he means that or if he means gripe. No, of course it's a reasonable gripe. Of course it is.
And it is rude.
It's no one's business how much you make. But just go into your job knowing that people in general think to themselves, gee, I wonder how much you got to pay a guy to drive a poo truck.
Right.
You know? And there's more to driving the poo truck than just getting in the cockpit and...
You know there is.
You know, they got to... Oh, man. I just get depressed thinking about it.
You know, if you ever get a fleet of them, just dress them up like the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. It's a big tank. Everybody loves the Wienermobile.
Everybody does.
You could get a sponsorship package, and nobody's going to turn you down.
People follow the Wienermobile for miles, hoping that it'll just go through a tunnel and then back up and then go back into the tunnel and back up and go into the tunnel.
I thought that was only me.
Follow it for miles.
Wow.
I'd like to hear from you poo truck drivers out there. 888-570-1015 is a direct connect. And you are with us on the KGB Berber.
Attention all units. Attention all units. Remain on radio alert. There is grave danger.
Warning. This is a DSC zone.
Remain on radio alert.
It's coming right for us!
Dave Sheridan Chainsaw.
The DSC.
There's no reasonable cause for alarm.
The DSC!
KGB.
Sports fans, the Cowboy has your near-new car roped and ready at Car Country Carlsbad. Hi, it's Chainsaw here with great news. The About Half Price sale is underway at Cal Worthington Dodge in Carlsbad. Hundreds of near-new vehicles are screaming for about half the price of a new one. Hundreds of Expeditions, Durangos, and Explorers, Hondas, Toyotas, and Mustangs are on the lot at Worthington Dodge, including a year 2000 Ford Explorer for no money down and $199 a month payment at Worthington Dodge. Come on up and purchase your near-new vehicle for about half the price of a new one, which means your payment might be about half that of a new car. Don't wait. Come wheel yourself a great deal during the About Half Price sale at Worthington Dodge in Car Country Carlsbad. And remember, Cal can finance any one he wants to, any way he wants to. Tell him Chainsaw sent you.
ID number AA6612. Price $11,500 plus tax and license. 84 months at $199 per month. 8.52 APR on approved credit. Not all applicants will qualify. Deferred payment price $16,716. Subject to prior sale. Sale ends April 11th, 2002.
Expect more during True Value Springtime Sale. Now premium Green Thumb weed and feed is just $687. Covers 5,000 square feet. A True Value bargain of the month.
1015 KGB FM, San Diego, the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Let's get back to our discussion on the Poo Wranglers on the best of DSC. Yippee-I-O-Ki-A. GB.
All right, here is Sean, and he's a poo truck driver, Shell.
All right.
How you doing, Sean?
Hey, Dave, how you guys doing?
Good. Now, understand, you use something different other than poo truck driver?
Oh, yeah, I'm a turd herder. I herd those puppies in my truck, and I take it to the dump.
You got like a white hat? Well,
oh, yeah, a little cowboy hat, you know.
Yeah.
The whole industry is delusional. That's why you see the little funny slogans. I mean, our company's trucks, they're brown with yellow cabs, if you can figure that one out.
Okay, now, did you hear the email that I read from Willie?
No, I missed that one.
Willie's just flat out sick of people walking up to him going, hey, how much do you make? Because people want to know how much you got to pay a guy to be a what do you call it?
Oh, a turd herder. I herd those puppies, you know?
Yeah. Is it good dough?
Oh, fun.
But is it good money?
Oh, I don't do it for the money, Dave. I do it for the fun.
Okay.
It's a love thing.
What were you doing? What career did you have before you became a professional turd herder?
Oh, everything, anything a dumb old truck driver can get.
Uh-huh.
But I guess I'm retiring to the world of herding turds.
You're retiring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just want to tell you guys, all those slogans you see, the whole industry, it's a pathetic job, but you got to have a little humor in it.
That's
so everybody's
right.
got their little catchphrase, like, let me see, guaranteed or double your load back. That's a good one. They're out there in Honeybee.
Honeybee, that's the one. Honeybee is the one.
Yeah, there's Honeybee, and it's so sweet. I guess that's how the characters call it.
Yeah.
Then you got Clyde's. He's got a big old Dumbo elephant snorkeling out of the poo hole, and a little vulture flying around. He's happy as hell looking at that elephant.
Okay. Thank you, Sean.
But, hey, Dave, you guys rock. Thank you.
Thanks, Sean.
Bye.
See you, bud. Appreciate that. A necessary job, and aren't you glad he's out there doing it so you don't have to?
No kidding. And he sounds happy doing it.
Yeah, well, he's gainfully employed.
Yeah.
He's putting money in his pocket and food on the table. Preferably after a long shower.
A silkwood shower.
I mean, imagine being married to a turd herder.
No.
He comes home and he wants dinner and,
Sure.
take a shower!
Give me a kiss.
Clean under your nails. Mm.
Yikes. All right, here's, is this Sharon on the KGB? What's up, Sharon? Sharon, are you there?
A female herder?
I can't believe there would be such a thing.
I can't either.
Maybe she's married to one.
I mean, there are just too many things that women will not do.
Right.
They'll get married and marry a turd herder, but not do it themselves. Hey, Todd.
Hey, how you doing?
Tip-top, brother. What's going on?
Not much. Just take a peek at the traffic in North County. You got an overturned tank.
Today?
On the 78. Yeah, this morning.
What kind of tank?
Big old marine tank fell off of a transport, just sitting on the off-ramp to the 15 North.
You got that, Ruth?
I do. A tank fell off a military truck.
Yeah, they've been transporting the last couple of days, and I'm headed down here to Poway this morning from Oceanside. And
how does a tank fall off a damn truck?
You forget to buckle it on.
Buckle it?
Well,
that's what you do? You got to buckle it?
Well, you got to do something to hold it on, bolt it on.
Oh, I thought this meant a tank like a...
No, you mean a tank like boom boom, right?
Yeah, big tank.
Good God.
Yeah, it's laid over on its top right now.
No, we're supposed to take those tanks out and drive them down 163, not knock them off the freeways.
I think that a lot of times when you're pulling heavy equipment, I had a buddy who was a heavy equipment.
Todd?
No,
Eric.
Eric? Wow.
It was Eric.
Heavy equipment. A lot of that stuff hangs over the edge of the trailer.
Did you hear the listener say, Eric? Was it Eric?
I didn't hear that.
Stuff hangs over the side.
And there's just not a lot of stability. I mean, you got to keep it really locked down, and if it moves an inch, it'll move a mile.
Yeah.
So you got to keep it from moving that first inch. Apparently they didn't.
It doesn't seem like a tank, though, would be something that you'd worry about blowing away or falling off. Pretty stable load, you know?
Take the corner fine.
Even if it isn't, as Shelley says, buckled down.
Buckle it down.
Buckles.
You would have to buckle it down.
All I'm thinking of is like Pilgrim's shoes.
Well, like when you have one of those luggage things for the top of your car, you have to buckle it down.
Yeah. Good morning, KGB.
Yeah, I just went by that tank going over, and I think he was dodging a honeybee. There was something there on the side of the road. I'm not sure what it was.
Tank running into a poo truck.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's gonna
tank collision.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks.
Back to the subject of turd herders. Here is Scott on the KGB. What's up, Scott?
Hey, not much, guys. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad. I want to let you guys know my ex-wife married a turd herder.
You mean the woman left you so that she could chase a turd herder around?
That's right. I was just rolling when I found that out, and I tell everybody, hey,
Did she leave you for the turd herder?
No, that's who she hooked up with after we got divorced.
Okay. So she left you, and the next best thing she could find.
Yeah, I guess so.
Wow.
But, I don't know what that says about me then, huh?
Yeah. Thank you, Scott. What do you do, Scott?
I'm in computers.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
All
it's
right.
such a high water mark. You can't hope to duplicate that twice in one life. Poor woman.
Shel, what would you do now, Shel, if you met somebody and he said he did that
The
for a
next
living?
chimp, let's say he's really good looking.
Yeah.
He's really good looking.
Okay.
And, he's obviously got some money.
Yeah.
And he's well spoken.
Right.
Got all his hair.
Yeah.
Knows where the bathroom is.
Really?
Mhm.
Okay.
Likes animals.
Uh-huh.
Likes all the stuff that you like.
Yeah.
And then you find out he's a poo truck driver.
Oh, crap.
Exactly.
Would that stop you from developing a relationship? Would it stop you from inducting him into the Shemp Hall of Fame?
God, wouldn't you feel like such a dope for shutting him down for that?
You would.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm such a snob.
I know, but I don't...
But you would, wouldn't you?
I don't
Yep.
know. I hope I wouldn't, but I think I would.
Ruth, could you date a turd herder?
I don't think so.
Really?
So,
Well, look, she's already got the computer guy.
what about the smell?
That's too bad.
I know.
Well,
These men are doing a heroic job.
you're
No.
absolutely right, and thank God they're there.
Where would you be without a turd herder in your neighborhood?
Knee deep.
At
Knee
least.
deep.
At least. Have you seen your neighborhood?
I know.
They're going all the time.
No kidding. Well.
I mean, with all the burglaring that's going on in your neighborhood.
It's on every street corner.
Who gets that? Come on.
I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
All
Yes,
right.
I do.
I bet that's a real low percentage.
Is there an equivalent for if there were a gorgeous woman, everything's perfect, you have the same interests, and then she tells you her profession, is there an equivalent for turd herder that would make the woman unattractive? I guess Boyer's the resident single guy.
Oh, yeah, like if she was a stripper. Or
Urologist.
a hooker.
That doesn't seem to stop him.
Urologist.
Really? That would be a problem for you?
Wouldn't it be with a problem for you? Here's this beautiful woman that you love, and she's going out and working with wangers all day?
Maybe just make her extra special good with mine.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
On the other hand, maybe she's out there looking at all the better ones that
Right.
are out there available to you. Because I mean,
Yeah, I know.
you and I, neither one of us was born with the world's greatest one.
I'm not knocking over lights and,
No. No.
turning desks over when I stand
No,
up.
you don't make Godzilla noises or anything like that.
I'd be good with a urologist.
Yeah, really? Okay.
Well, she's high paid, she's talented, I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, okay.
But no, if she were a turd herder, she'd have to be pretty hot.
Here's John, who's a turd herder. What's up, John?
Hey, Dave, Cuckoo, how you doing, baby?
Tip-top, talk to me, brr.
Listen, you guys are talking about this, but I don't think you really realize how difficult it is because at my house, we had a guy come out, and he's got to get that long tube, and they do a vacuum action.
Right.
We had to get under the deck, take off that lid, and I tell you what, Dave, it's like everybody that ever took a plopper at your place is sitting right there. That stench coming out
I
of
know.
And this stuff is going all over, and you...
I'm going to go ahead and say thanks for your call, John.
Thank you.
You're explaining stuff that we understand, buddy.
Thanks for protecting us.
Too graphic.
We've been it, done it, seen it, know what it's all about. We know it's in there.
I've actually made a boom boom before.
A boom boom?
We know.
What did he say? Took a plop.
Grow up, Ruth.
Oh, God.
All right.
Right. We're talking about poo.
There's Mike on the KGB. What's up, Mike? Mike! Now I can hear him
John Hall.
talking to someone else. Oh, no, apparently I can't. Hello, Rick.
Hey, good morning.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, how come I've been in construction for 20 years, and I'd like to know these turd herders, how come they always manage to come at lunchtime?
No, that's no good, is it?
Always come at lunchtime, and it's like being punished
Yeah,
for being in construction.
I know.
For
That's no
using the
good.
restroom in construction.
It's no good. You just don't want to see that happening.
No, you don't.
Folks, this is
you
no
don't.
slam against the people who do this.
Not at all.
I mean, our hats are off, our hands are on our hearts,
Right.
and we salute you and we thank you for your brave
Do it
and
after lunch.
courageous work.
Mm-hmm.
But
Do
just
it
like
after lunch or before lunch, please.
just like we don't want to be, firemen or policemen or in the army or anything like that because it's scary,
Scared.
hard, bad
Right.
work.
Right. Right.
Because we're babies.
Right.
John, you're on the KGB. What's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
How are you guys?
Great. How are you doing?
Hey, why are you bagging on us turd herders, man?
No one is bagging on turd herders.
I'm a professional turd herder, and listen.
There's only one thing wrong with you, John. You're out of contention for Shemp 7. That's it.
Hey, I'm 6'4", 230 pounds, and I've never been turned down. even when I tell them my profession.
Okay, now here is the question.
Okay,
this is what I was asking. This is exactly what I was asking Shelley.
All right.
Here comes 6'4", strapping, good-looking John. Got a personality. He's full of confidence. He's got some money in his pocket. Funny dude.
Yeah.
He's a turd herder. Wants to be Shemp 7. Let the man in. Let him in.
Well,
what?
How do you do with dog poo around the yard?
You got it. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be working.
What did he say?
If it wasn't for us, he wouldn't be working.
Oh.
I think it means we're full of something.
I don't know.
I don't either.
Thank you, John. Appreciate the call. I want to know, are there women out there who have met someone, been in a relationship, maybe started a relationship, and then had to bust it off because you found out what the guy did for a living? It was so distasteful to you that you couldn't be in the relationship.
Or I wonder if women try and try to get past the stigma, I guess, and then just figure they can't do it.
Because I know there are jobs that have ruined relationships. Everyone knows that. Being married to a doctor is a trying thing, and but
that's what I mean. Some women might try that, and then they realize the magnitude of the schedule, and they just go, "Oh, I can't do this."
But I'm talking about when you first meet the guy and everything's good, and then he whips out his business card at you, and there's a little turd clown. It's no good.
No, it's no good.
Let me hear from you. 888-570-1015. It's a direct connect here at the KGB. You're with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw.
Say, Lone, you don't have a wire coat hanger on you, do you?
A wire coat hanger? What the hell do you need with a wire coat hanger?
Well, as I was getting ready to do my business, I took off my Indian's vest, and it fell inside the hole.
You mean to tell me you'd actually wear the jacket? Oh, after it'd been in there?
Good God, no. What do you think? I'm insane? I don't want the vest, but my sandwich was inside the pocket. Wait, what?
That's it.
What?
That was really funny. I enjoyed that.
First I get a sticky ear, and now I'm eating a sewer sandwich? Come on, I demand more scene.
All right.
More scene.
Okay, so be it. And so, the Lone Ranger and his trusty scout set out for town. And soon they were at the saloon. The thought of a nice, cold beer to wash his dusty throat sounded good to the Lone Ranger. But he noticed that Silver was hot and sweaty from the ride.
Tonto, my trusty scout, I have to go into this devil's house of drinking and lecture the sinners in there on the evils of liquor. But Silver here is hot and sweaty.
Well, what do you want me to do about it, Lone?
Well, I want you to run around, Silver, as fast as you can, in circles, causing a cooling breeze that soothes his fiery skin.
Just run around the horse? Wait a minute. That's a stinking horse, and I'm your trusted friend and scout. The one, I'll remind you, who saved your life. And now you want me to stay out here and run in circles around your horse while you're inside knocking back a couple of cold ones? Is that what you want? Tell you what, I'll give you a moment to reconsider that one, Loney, old boy.
I shouldn't be longer than an hour, Tonto. Silver likes it when you run clockwise.
And so our hero strode into the saloon and ordered an ice-cold Zima, while Tonto sprinted circles around Silver to cool him off. Well, he was only in there for a minute or two when a panicky stranger burst into the saloon and screamed,
Lone Ranger! Lone Ranger! Is that your white horse out there?
Why, yes it is. Yes it is. Is there something wrong?
Yeah, you left your engine running.
It's the never-ending joke, Shell.
I love it.
The never-ending joke. We'll get you on the radio next year, 888-570-1015. What it was that stopped you from being able to date a guy. Shell and Ruth don't think they'd be able to date a turd herder.
What a dilemma.
It's asking a lot, isn't it?
I know.
Let's get you on the radio next year.
Shelley and Chainsaw. We'll be right back. KGB. New Creature Factory. And escape into the worlds of Jurassic Park, The Mummy Returns, E.T., and other blockbusters. $15 off with a specially marked can of Coca-Cola product. Now playing at Universal Studios Hollywood, the world's largest movie studio and theme park. Offer valid through June 15th. 4 discounts per can. Cannot be combined with other offers. Restrictions apply.
This internet connection is impossible. Why don't you get SBC Pacific Bell DSL internet service?
Yeah, don't sneak up on me like that. Why are you in my house?
I'm here to tell you about super quick DSL internet service. Order now, and the good people at Pacific Bell will give you the first 3 months for only $29.95 per month.
How did you get in here anyway?
Well, your wife let me in.
Hey, get out of my kitchen.
Hey, you got anything diet?
No, what? No. Now get out of my house.
You also get a free modem, free activation, and 24 hours a day tech support.
All right, that's it. Honey, get the pepper spray.
All right, I'm gone. I'm taking a juice box.
Now you can get DSL internet service in the San Diego area for as little as $29.95 a month for the first 3 months and only $49.95 a month after that. Plus a free modem, free activation, and 24-hour tech support. Call now or go to dsl.sbc.com for details and availability. Restrictions apply. New subscribers only. Limited time offer. Services provided by SBC Internet Services.
SBC Pacific Bell DSL Internet Service.
Ski season is still going strong, and you can't wait to get out there. Well, this year, before you head up to Mammoth Mountain, get outfitted at your Ford dealer with some of the most popular sport utility vehicles on Earth. Expedition, Excursion, Sport Track, Explorer, and Explorer Sport. All of the official vehicles of Mammoth, and all come with 0% financing. So, before you make tracks to Mammoth, make tracks to your Ford dealer. With 0% financing and vehicles like these, the conditions have never been more perfect. If you want to find out more about Mammoth Mountain before you get there, log on to www.mammothmountain.com. Nobody gets you to the top of the mountain better than your San Diego County Ford dealer. Ford Outfitters. There are no boundaries.
Not all buyers will qualify for 0% APR. Ford Credit Limited Term Financing. Take retail delivery from dealer stock by 4802. See dealer for qualification and other details.
101.5 KGB FM, San Diego, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. We were talking about guys who drive the Poo Patrol. Then we got talking about jobs so bad that it would cause a woman to break up with you. Let's go along and continue on with that line of thought as we take your calls at 570-1015. This is the best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw on the KGB.
Karen?
Yo.
How you doing, girl?
Not bad. How you doing?
Pretty good. You think you'd give me call letters and a time check?
Call letters and a time check?
Yeah.
What's that?
I didn't think so. Call letters, the name of the radio station.
Star. That's my... No, it's not. God damn it. This is 101.
What?
Yeah. Good God. What are you doing to me, Karen?
I don't know.
You're just not even awake yet, are you?
Nah, not really.
Karen, welcome to the KGB.
Of course, KGB.
Right.
I've been listening to you guys, like, ever since I moved here in 68.
When you're not
Right, which is when we were not on the air.
No. I mean KGB.
Right, which was not on the air in 1968, but whatever.
I've known Jim McGinnis probably longer than anybody.
Right. So, pretty glad you called.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Karen?
I was 21, and I was working as a hostess at a pretty nice restaurant in a hotel in Mission Valley that no longer exists. This was when Mission Valley was the place to go to swing.
Mm-hmm.
This is 1974. And there were all kinds of private discos. There was a Playboy Club. There was, real high-priced call girls, and everybody hung out at our hotel. Wilt Chamberlain, Wolfman Jack. Remember when David Jansen had that program, Harry-O? They filmed that here, and they all stayed there.
Harry-O. I always had a problem with that. Harry-O. It's just... There's.
Thought it was funny. He was a real party animal.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, this guy comes up to me once, and I was being hit on all the time. I mean, you know, there's guys in and out all the time. And, I mean, he was dressed nice, and he had a beautiful car that he let me drive all night. Brand new Corvette. Took me to the best restaurant in town, treated me like a lady. We went back to his room. He has this big cut crystal glass bowl full of cocaine there, you know, with a little silver straw, and he goes, "Oh, help yourself." And I go, "Well, no thanks." But, you know, it was 74. Everybody had that. And the next day, one of my girlfriends said, "Well, what'd you do last night?" I said, "Oh, I went out with, you know, such and such." And she goes, "Are you out of your mind? Do you want to die? Do you know who that guy is?" Apparently, he's like the Mexican mafia. Up.
Okay.
And I wouldn't go out with him again. He got real pissed. I was scared.
Yeah. That's bad being with those guys.
Yeah. Who would have known? I mean...
Well, what did he say when you asked him what he did for a living?
I didn't ask him. I took my girlfriend's word for it.
Oh.
Okay.
She would have known.
Yep.
Thank you, Karen.
Thank you, sir.
See you later. You guys hearing that?
Yeah.
Is it Mason?
It didn't sound like Mason. It sounds more like...
It's coming through the phone, believe it or not, of all the places. Anyway, a little technical fun here. It's KGB, 888-570-1015, a direct connect here. Here is Kim next. Glad you waited, Kim. What's going on?
Hey, I just wanted to let you guys know my husband has worked for Porta Potty Company for the past probably 24 years.
Sure.
Hey, it's a job.
I mean, is he hands-on or is he executive?
No, he's hands-on.
Is he white collar or brown collar?
Hey, you know, it's a messy job, but someone has to do it.
You're damn right.
That's right.
And, you know, he enjoys his job. He loves being in the outdoor. He never misses a day of work, and I love him more today than I did 11 years ago.
Does he have to take a shower? What happened 11 years ago? What happened 11 years ago?
When I got married.
Oh, okay, all right. And does he have to take a shower every day when he comes home?
Well, do you take a shower every day?
No, when he comes home from work.
Well, of course he does.
Huh?
Of course he does.
Okay.
Okay, so I mean...
Do you have children?
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was just, you know, maybe you guys just... Everybody has different types of jobs out there, and, you know, at least people that are working, they don't have to collect welfare, so...
You're upset with us for talking about this, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, we have never said anything, but thank God there are people out there who will do this.
Okay, well, I just, you know, it's just, it sounds a little sarcastic, and, you know, he listens to you guys all the time. In fact, I called him before I called you guys to tell him I was going to call.
Now, you heard us say things like, wow, it must be tough being married to that, and wow, it must be a hard job. And I know you heard all that, but you didn't hear us say all the nice things that we said about him.
Okay, yeah, maybe I didn't tune in at that point. But, you know...
No, you were tuned in. It's just you don't hear those things because you get upset. We have said nothing but nice things about these guys, but you got to meet me halfway on this, Kim. It is a nasty job.
Well, of course it is.
Okay, that's all we're saying. That's all we're saying is it's a nasty job.
But, I mean, they provide them with masks, and, I mean, it's not like they're digging inside of it. They have certain equipment that they use.
But, you know, there are guys who do have to go dig inside it.
Right.
Well, there may be, but, you know, I don't know. Maybe you guys just shouldn't be so critical of it. And,
it's not being all right, Kim. Thank you, Kim. Thanks for the call. It's not critical. Come on. Maybe you're too close to the poo to understand that we're saying, hey, this is a nasty job, and we're glad we don't have to do it.
You know, remember when the big poo pipeline out in the ocean broke?
The guy had to go out there in it.
The guy, and he wasn't a poo guy per se. He was a deep sea diver guy.
Right.
And because it was on the front page of the paper, and we said, oh, my God.
Yes.
Oh, my my God.
Yes.
How much do you have to pay? I mean, what? And this is how this all started. A guy who wrote you an email and said, I drive a poo truck. I'm a turd herder.
Yep.
And people just out of the blue come up and ask me how much I make
That's right.
to do this.
It was a turd herder who started the job here this morning, or started the bit this morning,
the whole
Kim.
topic. And we take issue with that, with people who would come up and just say,
Yeah.
how much do you make to...
Yeah, we have that happen to us, too.
Exactly.
And it's no one's business how much money you make. But then we got on the subject of, what a difficult job it must be and how does it impact your life? Because, in fact, you are dealing with poo,
Right.
Well, stop being so critical about it. Well, whatever.
It's a curiosity, and if anything, maybe you could help us understand.
Yeah. Hey, Matt, what's going on, bud?
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Talk to me,
Oh, I tell you what. You know what? I used to do turd herding when I first got out of high school, like 18 years old. And as I kept doing it, and I met this one chick at a house that they were doing construction on, and she didn't really know what I was doing at that point. And we went out on a date, and we got to talking, a few drinks, and she asked me what I did for a living. I explained that, I suck crud for a living.
I suck crud.
Wow.
And,
way to dress it up.
and, well, of course, in better terms.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then, as I'm sitting there, we kept eating, and all of a sudden, she just asked me out of nowhere, do you bite your fingernails?
Oh, boy.
And I was just like, and she excused herself to use the bathroom and just totally bailed. Never saw her again.
She took off on you.
Bailed.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
And pretty much decided at that point that it's time to get a new job.
Really? So did you get out of the turd herding?
I am out of the turd herding and into turd programming.
And how is your love life now? Has it improved?
I'm married. I guess it did.
All right, excellent. Thank you,
Right
man.
on. Thank
you can go back to your first dream of turd herding because you're already married.
Thank you, man. See you later. There's Bill next year on the KGB. How you doing there, Bill?
Hey, I'm doing great, Dave. How you doing?
Good. What's going on?
Good. Listen, I was just, it's easy to put Shelly on the hook there for, would you date a turd herder? But I got a question for you. Would you or Chainsaw date a mortician?
No. No.
I don't know. She's probably pretty good with stiffs.
No.
No matter how beautiful she was, she's got a perfect body, great personality, your dream girl, but she happens to be a mortician.
Oh man, that's spooky.
Well, think about it. Like, what if they were just our family owns the funeral home.
Mm-hmm.
My family does not own the funeral home.
Well, I know, but what if this beautiful girl, pre-Beth, pre the children, pre all the beautiful things in your life, here I am, I'm gorgeous, my family owns the funeral home, I live on top of dead people.
Oh, man.
Think about it.
Oh. Can't do it.
And yet it's a service that everyone at some point in time needs.
And just before everyone gets their feelings all hurt, all the turd herders and morticians out there are plenty of people who go, disc jockey, get away from me. Okay, so look, I've had my fair share of this, all right? Probably more than turd herders.
I live that every day.
You're a disc jockey. I didn't come here to meet a disc jockey. Where's all the turd herders? So just lighten up, Francis.
I think that would be cool.
A mortician would be cool?
Yeah.
Well, you're into all that weird, freaky goth stuff.
No, I'm not.
You are. You're turning gothic on me.
I am not.
Did you see? Are you watching 6 Feet Under?
Yes.
Did you see it when the little girl, the little girl walks in on the embalming session, and then the funeral home director has to explain to her what they're doing.
Right.
It's the poor little girl. She's like 11. Is that a dead guy? Yes, it is.
He will be in a minute.
Right.
Dave, hot chick's a hot chick. I think I could do that.
All right. There you go, Bill.
Thanks a lot. Talk
Thank
to
you.
later.
Here's John on the KGB. What's up, John?
Hey, it's not theoretical. I have a friend of mine in New Jersey, and he is an undertaker. He had a lot of trouble getting the chicks.
Because they were kind of creeped out by it.
Yeah, well, it was one step worse because it's kind of a workout program. He lived above the funeral parlor.
Right, they all seem to do that.
They all seem to.
Yeah, so what would happen is he would meet somebody. He would try to see whether they would want to come back, but that kind of creeped everybody out.
No one wants to go back to the boneyard. Come on.
No kidding.
Aptly named.
Yeah.
You know, the next step is that guy in Georgia want to come to the house.
Yeah, I know.
Thank
you, John.
And they're on call 24 hours a day, so, let's say he's entertaining somebody, and then he gets the call. So what's the choice? She stays there alone?
Mm-hmm.
With all the rest, or does she go on the call? Which, how do you explain at the hospital? There's a lot of problems.
My goodness. Thanks very much, John.
Okay.
Appreciate it. 888-570-1015 is a direct connect. I want to hear from women. I know this has happened. I want to hear from women who have walked away from a relationship because of what the guy does for a living and what it was. Or guys. You've walked away because of what she does for a living. Come on. 888-570-1015. You're on the KGB, Berber.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw will be right back.
This is the KGB.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack in the Box. Let's go to Polly on line 3.
Hi, Polly.
No, I'm Jack. You're Polly.
Oh, right. Anyway, I saw your new commercial for your value menu with all those hot rodding, wave shredding people.
It's cool, huh?
Yeah, it's a little too cool. Can I still order off your value menu even though I'm not bronc busting or guitar wailing?
Well, what do you do?
I file papers. And answer phones, take messages, make coffee.
That's cool, that's cool. Yeah, you can eat anything you want off my value menu, from my 2 tacos to my Jumbo Jack.
Even your 99-cent big cheeseburger?
If you want to order my new 99-cent big cheeseburger with all that melting cheese, you go for it.
Are you sure?
Polly, you're a paper filing, phone answering, message taking, coffee making son of a gun, and I'd be proud to have you order off my beefed up value menu.
Thanks, Jack.
Rock on, Polly.
Jack told me to
Now
rock
here's Jeremiah
on.
Hine, a real-life crew member from Oceanside, California.
I'm the man!
Hey everyone, Jack's got your back with an expanded value menu that now includes a tasty big cheeseburger for just 99 cents plus tax at participating restaurants.
Joy, fun, and laughter, the bare necessities of life at the Disneyland Resort. Now Southern California adults get into Disneyland or Disney's California Adventure theme park for the regular kids price. Offer valid through June 19, 2002. Show proof of residence and zip codes 90000 through 93599. Limit 5 passports per resident. All attractions and entertainment and prices of tickets are subject to change without notice. And now adults get into Disneyland or Disney's California Adventure for the kids price.
ABC Soap fans, get ready, because this weekend, April 6th and 7th, is the beginning of ABC Super Soap Weekends at Disney's California Adventure Theme Park. Be there to meet lots of stars from All My Children live in person, like Susan Lucci. Get autographs, photographs, and have fun at special events throughout the park. It's gonna be huge, so don't miss it. Only at Disney's California Adventure Park. Next weekend, meet the stars of One Life to Live. Information and events subject to change without notice. Paid admission required to enter Disney's California Adventure Park.
We're cleaning up and clearing out during our spring cleaning at Balboa Dodge.
And spring cleaning means savings on Balboa Dodge Rams, Durangos, and Dakotas. New caravans starting at $15,995. That's right, $15,995. Automatic with air and room for 7 passengers. Plus, get a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain pledge. Not 3 or 4 like those other guys, but a full 7 years, 100,000 miles warranty. Price, protection. Balboa Dodge has it all.
We're saying yes to any reasonable deal because Balboa Dodge is cleaning house to make room for new inventory arriving daily. Come in today, because if you don't buy from us, we both lose money.
Exit off Balboa. Just take the 805 or the 163 and you will be where smart people buy. Balboa Auto Center.
2002 Caravan VIN 556317. Warranty terms and conditions available. See dealer for details. Sale ends 4/30/02.
1015 KGB FM San Diego. Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw Show. You are staring right down the barrel. The best of DSC with Dave's personal problem and 60-second divorce in the on-deck circle. But right now, let's get back to jobs so bad it caused you to dump his butt. Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. This is the KGB.
888-570-1015, a direct connect here on the KGB. Here is Sarah to tell us about a relationship she had to walk away from because of what the guy did for a living. Hey, Sarah.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm trying to wake up. I walked away from a guy, not really so much as what he did. He was a mortician, which sort of sucked. But the presents he gave me, I really love to read, and he made a bookcase out of the wood from caskets.
Oh, man. Oh.
And it wasn't adult caskets. I could not.
What?
I couldn't, could you imagine having that in your house?
No.
What?
And why would he tell you?
I know. That was so weird because I have a history with I had a son who died at a very early age, and I'm like, why are you telling me this? Why are you giving me this? I think I was okay to walk away from that.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's just creepy.
Yeah, real creepy. He was kind of creepy too.
No kidding.
Kinda. I mean, away from the building.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you. Bye.
See you later. Mike's next here on the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Radio Show. Hello, Mike.
How you doing?
Tip top, brother. Let's hear it.
I started dating a girl, and she became a stripper behind my back. When I found out about it, I had to break up with her.
Stripping behind your back so you couldn't even see it.
No. Yeah,
fun of that.
She knew I wouldn't be down with it.
Yeah.
So what's going on?
Well, when I met her, I was a bartender, and she was a waitress, and everything was cool. She started hanging out with this girl, and she started bringing it up. Oh, I'm thinking about being a stripper. I can make good money. And I don't know, something about, I don't know, I'm selfish. Those are my breasts. I don't want anybody else to see them.
Yeah. That's a tough thing for a guy. That's a tough thing for a guy.
I found her background check from because you got to get a card to be able to do it or something.
Sure, it's a union.
You don't have any sex offenders.
Tipsters.
Tipsters union.
Yeah.
And I found her card from the sheriff's department she got for her background check and everything. I'm like, what's this? Like, I applied for a job, and, turned out she'd been working for a while, and I had a buddy goes, yeah, I saw your girlfriend down at Star and Garter. She gave me a lap dance. And I was like, what?
Jeez. When your friends are going, yeah, your girlfriend gave me a lap dance.
That's you.
There's actually the guy. He was a friend of my younger sister, and he was cool. I'll tell me, he's like, yeah. I mean, I didn't know it until afterwards. She goes, oh, you're from Vista? Oh, you know Mike? And she said, yeah, he's my boyfriend. I was like, oh.
How weird would that be? If you're going with a stripper and all your buddies are going there to get lap dances from your girlfriend.
Well,
that's just no good, is it, Mike?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should be the only one that gets to get off on that. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just me.
But strippers have to have a life. Come on.
No, I understand. I mean, if I had started dating her and she was a stripper and I knew it, that'd be fine. That'd be, my own getting into myself.
Right, yeah. Right.
But she lied to me about it, and that's where,
Well, and you're...
lying strippers. There's nothing worse, man.
Strippers.
Dishonest strippers.
Yeah. I didn't think there was such a thing, Dave.
I think that would be a
bad
tough
stripper.
I think that would probably be the number one the number one occupation that guys would walk away from with women would be strippers. It's just too hard.
I thought you guys were going to make fun of me.
Why would you
broke up with a stripper? You're gay.
No,
I know exactly what you mean.
Well, now where's the line?
Boyer's out of the studio. That's the only reason he's not making fun of you.
Right.
Otherwise, he'd be all over your crap.
But where's the line? Because if she were a lingerie model, I'll bet that would be a bonus.
Oh, hell yeah, I'd show her off all the time then, but I don't know, it's just like being especially a crappy little, dirt bar she was working at.
Okay, what about this? What if it was a nice place? But, by the way, your girlfriend who was a stripper, was it just topless, or was she down and dirty all the way?
It was a fully nude place.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, well, what if it was just a topless place and there was no lap dancing, no touching, anything like that?
I don't know, I think it still bothered me, Dave. It just, because I didn't know about it, and because I'd be against it anyway.
Yeah.
She told me, I'm a cocktail waitress at this bar down off the 163. I'm like, oh, that's cool, you make good money? Yeah, I'm making real good money. Okay, I just, I took your word for it, my mistake.
Yeah. I don't think that it's that unusual to find out that, these beautiful women don't really tell you what they're doing. I think there are a lot of strippers out there who keep what they do for a living pretty close to the vest.
Yeah,
if a guy decides to get involved with a girl and he knows she's a stripper, that's one thing.
Yeah.
Right.
But, I don't know, I was already with her. She was already with me for like 5 months, and then all of a sudden this comes up. It was some dumb friend of hers put the idea in her head.
Well, no doubt the dishonesty. I mean, if she were lying about anything, that would be bad, and you probably
would want to... she was a cocktail waitress.
Hell yeah.
But a lot of girls who are strippers don't want to tell, their, circle of anybody what they do for a living. Yeah, the money is just so damn good.
Right.
That's the thing. But they don't want to tell anybody what they do for a living.
There's more important things than money.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Mike.
All right, Dave, love your show.
I love yours.
Later.
Here is Dave next on the KGB. What's up, Dave?
Hey, Dave, how you doing this morning?
Tip-top, baby. Talk to me, Kirk.
We did a business plan for a mortuary here in Chula Vista a couple of years ago as part of a class we were doing at UCSD, and we got to take a tour of the embalming room and all of that stuff as part of this survey. And we got into the freezer, and in the freezer, it was very neat and very well-arranged bags with bodies in them, obviously. But one of them kind of stood out, and here was this body bag with the word AIDS written across the big red. Well, we freaked out, obviously, and backed off a few feet, but we were assured it was cool because it had been embalmed, all of the blood removed, so there was no fear of infection. But they said, you want to see something really creepy?
No!
They said, so they unzipped this bag, the one that said AIDS on it, and here was the body of a man in probably his mid-30s who had apparently died somewhere along mid-sex change operation.
Oh, jeez.
And he had this massively hairy chest with fully developed breasts.
Oh, you're bumming me out. I gotta go.
Wow.
Damn it. He wasn't brown, was he?
Wow.
Let's read this email. Dave, a college professor, did a would you rather. He asked the class, does a man's occupation make a difference? Does a man's occupation make a difference, Shell?
I would have to say yes.
Ruth?
Yeah.
He asked for a show of hands. A man making $17,000 or a man making $45,000? Shell?
I would think the one making more money would be more attractive.
Ruth?
Definitely the 45.
Yeah, all the girls raised their hands for the man making $45,000.
Mm-hmm.
He explained that the man making $45,000 was a garbage collector. The guy making $17,000 was a pre-med student.
Right.
The girls then switched to the $17,000 pre-med student. Next, a man with a master's degree making $110,000 or a man making $40 million a year. Shell?
Well, you got to go with the $40 million.
Yeah.
Everybody took the $40 million a year. He then told the class the $40 million a year man was Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
And they all switched back to the man with a master's degree making $110.
Boy, bartender, ladies of the night, grease monkey, ex-junkie, winner of the fight.
888-570-1015 is a direct connect here on the KGB.
Rock and roll any other day. Working for a living.
Does the job matter?
Working for a living. Working for a living, living and a working. I'm taking what they're giving because I'm working for a living. Working for a living, living and a working. I'm taking what they're giving because I'm working for a living. Working for a living, living and a working.
Let's get you on the radio right now. 888-570-1015. It's a direct connect to the KGB.
More San Diegans wake up with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw than any other radio show. KGB.
Attention, everyone. This is an emergency broadcast. The unpleasant noise you are about to hear coming from your radio is not a mistake.
Get up, San Diego!
Yeah! Turn up the volume on your receiver as high as it can go. Go.
Go, go, go! Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw in the morning.
Work it, baby.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, yeah?
Yes!
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw.
You are the best thing on the radio! Very shagadelic.
101 KGB.
Hey gang, Jerry Coleman here to tell you about something big happening this weekend. It's Budget Car Sales' famous parking lot sale in Mission Valley. And oh, doctor, you don't want to miss it. Prices have been slashed on beautiful near-new rental cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. All of these cars and trucks will be sold at rock-bottom prices. And Budget has financing as low as 0%. But you better hurry, it ends Sunday.
Don't miss Budget's famous parking lot sale in the former Montgomery Ward's parking lot. Take I-8 to Mission Valley Center Road. 0% APR for 12 months on approved credit. $83.33 per thousand finance. 25% down. All will qualify. qualify. See dealer for details.
What a great selection of cars and trucks. It's a special event from Budget Car Sales. This weekend, Budget's back in Mission Valley with a parking lot sale like no other. There simply isn't a finer selection of cars, trucks, and vans anywhere else. Here's the deal with this special sale. You'll get a great price, you'll get 0% financing, and you're going to save thousands more because there's never any new car depreciation at Budget. But hurry, this special sale ends this Sunday. 0% APR financing for 12 months only. Requires 25% down, $83.33 per $1,000 finance.
Mr. Smith, you claim you saw the defendant on Tuesday, not Wednesday, correct?
Yes.
Well, how can you be sure? Remember, you're under oath.
Well, Tuesday is 99-cent 6-piece McNuggets day.
Yes,
and
but
Wednesday and Sunday are 39-cent cheeseburger days.
Oh, really?
Really? And I think even you'd be able to tell the difference between a McNugget and a cheeseburger.
Objection! Badgering the lawyer!
39-cent cheeseburger Sundays and Wednesdays and 99-cent 6-piece chicken McNugget Tuesdays. McDonald's, a worldwide Olympic partner. We'd love to see you smile. Prices and participation may vary.
Hello?
Road trip, San Diego!
Surf's up?
McDonald's is up, man!
Huh?
They got a new hot and spicy McChicken sandwich for only 99 cents every day!
Dude.
Lettuce and mayo and this killer hot and spicy chicken patty.
Righteous. But I'm all about the big and tasty.
They got 'em, dude. 99 cents every day!
Like always,
San Diego, here we come!
Wait, but dude?
Huh?
What are we gonna do about a car?
McDonald's, we'd love to see you smile. Price and participation may vary.
Hey, Bill, going anywhere for spring break? Taking the family skiing. Cool. What about you, Janie?
Going to the beach.
Nice.
You going anywhere, Tim?
You bet. I'm going to the spring price break at Radio Shack.
This spring, make a break to Radio Shack for great deals on clear digital Sprint PCS phones, like the Samsung N200, only $99.99 after a $50 mail-in rebate from Sprint PCS. Plus, save another $50 instantly, only at Radio Shack. And get 4,000 nationwide long-distance minutes for only $39.99 a month when you sign up with a one-year Sprint PCS Advantage agreement. And race fans now get free Samsung Radio Shack Texas 500 collectibles with the purchase of a Samsung wireless phone while supplies last.
Hey, Tim, what's the weather like at Radio Shack?
Yeah, don't forget your sunscreen.
The spring price break at Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers. Mail-in rebate for new customers who buy and activate a new handset by 3/30/102. Qualification terms vary based on customer's credit history. Restrictions apply. $150 early termination fee and $34.99 activation fee may apply. See store for details.
101.5 KGB FM San Diego. Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw Best of Show. Boyer here at the helm telling you you are listening on an Aerosmith weekend here on the KGB. Just listen all weekend for Fake Jason to sing one of his favorite Aerosmith songs. When you hear it, if you're the 10th caller at 570-1015, you'll win an Aerosmith CD. All CD winners qualify to win 2 tickets to the taping of MTV Icon Aerosmith in Los Angeles on Sunday, April 14th. What a great show that will be. And you're in with your chance to win if you win a CD from us. Anytime you hear Fake Jason sing one of his favorite Aerosmith songs. 570-1015 is your number to call when you hear that cue. But right now, let's get into 60-second divorce. The way it works, you're on the phone with us, 570-1015. Then we get your wife or husband on the other line. You have just 60 seconds to piss them off to the point of divorce. A lot of winners this past week. Here on the Best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, it's the KGB.
This will be fun. Little game we call 60-Second Divorce. For a 4-pack of tickets to, what's it called? California
Adventure?
California Adventure at Disneyland. That's a sweet prize. That's what we're offering for anybody who can significantly upset their significant other in 60 seconds or less.
Fun!
Isn't it?
Yes.
Natasha.
Hello.
Is it Natasha or Natasha?
Natasha.
Natasha. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
You ever see Rocky and Bullwinkle?
Yes, many times.
So you know Boris and Natasha.
Yes, I do.
She was a studly woman. I would be frightened to be in a relationship with a woman named Natasha.
I'm sure my husband is at times.
Yeah.
Why?
It's too evil. She's always dressed in black, towering over Boris like that, kicking the ass of that moose and the squirrel all the time.
No kidding. Well, some guys like that.
Talking in that weird Russian accent of hers.
I know.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
What are we going to tell poor, bumbling little Kenny?
We are going to tell him that I found one of my friends called me and told me the strip club that my ex works in.
Oh, you went out with a male stripper?
No, he was not a stripper at the time. This was back when I was in high school.
Uh-huh.
And it's been like 8 years since I've seen him.
And you want to go see him strip?
Of course.
Let's
He's
dial
not going to like this at all.
Good. Let's dial him up. Let's enjoy it. Stand by. You ready?
Yeah.
You do all the talking.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, what are you doing? Hello?
I'm at work.
Hey, guess what? I just got off the phone with LaVon.
Huh?
And remember I told you a couple weeks ago that Ali was stripping? She actually found the club, and she wants me to go with her. And I told her that Hello?
Yeah.
I told her that I would go with her.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this
Okay.
weekend. She wants to go Friday night.
I don't think so.
I
mean, it's just to see, one show.
Oh, okay.
I need some singles.
I need some singles, you know what I mean? You got some dollar bills?
Oh, really? And I'm supposed to be all right with this, right?
Well, I mean, it's just...
Who cares?
Who cares?
Okay, whatever. Well, check this out. How about if I just go to the butt naked bar down the street?
What?
You're not man enough.
You're not man enough.
Quit with this silly talk.
Quit with this silly talk.
If you were in a titty bar, you'd cry.
If you're in a titty bar, you cry.
Oh, you know what? Whatever. I don't need to deal with this. This was the last. You pulled this last week, and I'm not going for this. So
Hey,
I'm
I
out
mean,
of here.
it's just... What?
I'm the general.
I'm out.
I'm the general.
I'm the general.
Whatever. Well, I'm not. You can go then. Bye. I don't care. I'm not. Don't expect to see me later on.
Kenny.
Kenny. Settle down.
I'm not going for this shit.
Kenny.
Settle, Kenny.
Kenny.
Bye.
Kenny. Kenny.
Hello?
Kenny.
Who is this? Is this Ali?
Yeah, it's Ali. We're stripping naked right now.
I strip the greatest.
Hello?
Hello, Kenny.
Who is that laughing?
It's us.
It's me.
It's all of us here, Kenny.
Oh, what the?
Yeah.
Yeah, what
It's a radio, Kenny. It's 101.5.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I guess you're leaving anyway. Whatever.
Never use that word, do you, Kenny?
Whatever.
I won't see you later on.
Hello, Kenny. How you doing, buddy?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Tip top, brother.
Man, I was about to jump through this phone and break some necks.
Well, you're not man enough, apparently. What, with you crying over at the strip bars?
Hey, as long as I can go.
All right,
Not
Kenny.
to that one, though. Not to
Thanks.
that one.
Thanks, Kenny.
All right, man.
I'm going to send you up to Disneyland for free, okay, buddy?
You're breaking up.
Being a good sport. Hey, Natasha.
Hello.
You are the model contestant. You took direction perfectly.
Sometimes I couldn't hear you. My phone was going out.
Well, you did a great job.
Thank you.
I love the part when you told him he cries when he goes to TV. Hang on, Natasha, going to Disneyland, and she's not gonna pay. That's how you play. Want to join us? 888-570-1015. Direct Connect here for 60-second divorce. If you're a winner, hooking you up with a 4-pack of tickets to California Adventure at Disneyland. All right, let's go with Chris next. Hey, Chris.
Hey.
What are we going to tell Jessica?
Well, I'm in a wedding in early June, and she does not want me going to the bachelor party, so I'm going to call her and tell her that...
Of course you're going to the bachelor party.
Of course I'm going to
There's
the
going to be
bachelor
strippers and hookers and fire trucks and all the cool stuff. All right.
She will be pissed.
Let's go. I am predicting a fine
Yeah.
or a whatever.
Yeah.
You do whatever you want.
Oh,
Hello?
Chris?
Yeah. Jordan, let me talk to your mom, okay?
Okay. My mom told me to get the phone.
Good job.
Hello?
Hey, babe.
Hey,
Hey, I just got a call from Eric.
just a second. I can't hear you. Let me put him down.
Oh, no.
How
What?
many screaming babies are there?
Got what?
I just got a call from Eric,
Uh-huh.
and they're having they're having his bachelor party
Wyatt!
on Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
What?
They're having his bachelor party on Sunday night,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna go. Okay.
No.
I'm not asking.
I'm not asking.
I'm declaring my intentions.
I'm declaring my intentions to you.
As the general,
Look, I'm the general in this house.
you are the lowly private.
And you are the lowly private. You will do what I say.
Shut up.
Good girl.
Who's in the background laughing?
I don't know.
Babe, I really just, I'm going to go. This is my buddy Eric.
Whatever.
Huh?
Whatever.
What's the problem?
Told you there'd be a fine or
I guess
whatever.
there isn't one. I'll let you go.
What's that?
April Fool's is over. You better not be...
I'm not joking, babe.
There's
I'm
gonna be
going.
strippers, hookers, and fire trucks.
There's going to be strippers, hookers, fire trucks.
You're so full of it.
Okay, well, I'll bring you pictures, though,
Oh, will you?
Of me with strippers.
Of
Do
me
you have
getting a
someone
couple
listening
lap
to this
dances.
conversation or something?
What's that?
Do you have someone listening to this conversation?
No.
She's just not buying it at all, Chris.
You're never going to go do anything you want.
No. What is it with you women who have problems with us guys wanting to go out and have a little
my
fun?
gosh, Chris, you are such an asshole.
Well, I agree with that. What is the problem with him going out for a couple hours and having some fun?
I really am
He has
going to
a
the...
wife and gets a home.
That's where they should be.
Oh my gosh.
I really am going to the bachelor party, though.
Oh.
Yeah, all she does is laugh at you. No, she didn't really go for it, Chris. Yeah, sorry, buddy.
But she laughed at me. That's
She laughed at you.
You probably get that a lot at home.
Doesn't really work. No one takes you seriously, including me. I gotta go.
Love you.
Bye.
How many children were there?
I don't know. It sounded like they called the
Lord.
zoo. It's like milking time. Devin. Time on the caller. Hello, Steve.
Hey, how's it going?
Tip top, brother. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Welcome to 60 Second Divorce.
I'm glad to be here.
And we're calling Erin.
Yes, we are.
And what are we going to tell her?
Well, I got this little problem with locking my keys in my truck.
Oh, boy.
My alarm sets automatically, and it just happens. She hates it.
Okay, got it.
She's sleeping, too, so...
Enough said. Let's dial her up. Stand by.
Hello?
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 Hey, what's up?
Nothing?
Hey, I locked my keys in my truck.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Why not? I'm way up in North County. I need you to come right now.
Right now?
Right
Yeah,
now.
You just woke me up.
We'll get your ass out of bed.
Well, get your ass out of bed.
Let's go, go, go.
Let's go right now.
Chop, chop.
Chop, chop.
Tell Tony to shut up.
What?
I heard him.
What's going on?
Come on, right now.
I hear you! Do you want to give me directions or should I just drive?
Don't you know how to get here, stupid?
Don't you know how to get here, stupid?
Oh, click.
Oh, click.
Click. Let me dial her back.
Oh, gosh.
When she answers, ask her if this is the first day for her using a phone.
Yes.
Ask her.
Hello?
Would you like to apologize?
Is this your first day using a phone?
Would you like to apologize?
I accept your apology.
I accept your apology.
Now, get your ass
Would you like to
moving.
apologize?
Get your ass moving.
Get your ass moving.
Chop, chop. Let's go.
I hear whoever that is.
Well, you're not supposed to.
Big loudmouth Dave. Jeez.
You're not supposed to hear me. How you doing, Aaron?
Good.
Let me see if I get that quote right. Would you like to take me directions, or should I just start driving? That was excellent. That was very well done.
Who is it?
It's Dave Shelley and Chainsaw.
Oh, you guys are awesome.
So are you.
So what was I supposed to say?
You did it right, girl. You were just supposed to get honked, and you did.
Cool.
Gonna go to Disneyland for free.
Nuh-uh.
Yaha!
Yay, honey.
Score.
Hey,
Keep
baby.
yelling at honey. See what it gets you?
Because he's done this before.
I know.
Stupid idiot. What are you staying around with him for? All right, Aaron. You're a peach.
Cool.
See you, girl.
Thanks.
A lot of moods on that girl.
Well,
Let's try Rachel next here on KGB. You ready to go, Rachel?
Yeah.
What are we going to tell John?
Well, he's probably in class, and I'm going to tell him he has to leave class so that I can tell him I'm not going to his basketball game.
You're going to tell him what?
That I'm not going to his basketball game because I'm going out with my friend that he hates.
Excellent. Who's the friend that he hates?
My friend Danielle.
Oh, I like Danielle. I don't know why he hates her. Why does he hate her?
Well, he thinks that she's a bad influence.
Oh, naughty girl.
Yeah.
The best kind.
Mm-hmm.
All right, stand by. What? Shut up. Probably afraid you're going to end up over there at strip clubs looking at Ahi all naked over there.
Hello?
John.
Huh?
I'm not going to go to your basketball game today.
Why?
Because it's
Because-
stupid. It's stupid.
Because it's pretty dumb, and I'd rather go out with Danielle. She called me yesterday.
Why?
Well,
She's
because
fun
it
and
sounds
you're
more
not.
fun. It sounds more fun
Then you.
than you.
Huh?
It sounds more fun than watching you play basketball.
You bumbler.
You fumbler.
What's your problem?
If you're,
I just don't want to go to your basketball game.
you're always double dribbling,
You're always double dribbling,
traveling,
traveling,
hacking.
hacking,
Loser.
loser.
Hello?
There?
What is your problem, Rachel?
So I'm not going to go, okay?
Rachel!
What?
What is your fucking problem?
How about that?
but I think you won.
What do you know about that?
Did you get it?
I don't know. I don't know. The light wasn't on.
Uh-oh.
Isn't the light supposed to be on?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's your the little throne area.
The yellow dump light?
It wasn't on.
Uh-oh. I don't think you... We tried, Mr. President.
Maybe it's burned out. A lot of lights get
That
burned
must
out.
be it.
Yeah. The idiot light is burned out.
Are you still there? Rachel.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, John. How you doing?
Hello?
Hey, John. How's it going?
Yeah?
Yeah. How you doing?
Who's this?
It's another person who's not going to your stupid basketball game, you double dribbling,
Loser.
hacking loser.
This is Dave Shelley and Chainsaw?
What's going on, John?
Yeah.
This is Dave Shelley and Chainsaw?
That's right.
You crazy. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Thanks for the French lesson. Gonna send you up to Disneyland, okay, John?
Oh, my God. Thanks, guys.
But Rachel and Danielle and I are going to the strip club. All right. Hang on there, Rachel. Did I get it? Does anyone know? Have you had any reports? I don't know. I think the lights just burned out.
Thank God.
Awfully tired.
What do you mean?
It's gotten a lot of years over the years.
The swear catcher. I wonder if this button is hooked up. Let me try something here. Huh, it is. That new button is hooked up. They didn't bother telling me, yeah.
What's it do?
Huh?
What's it do?
Well, I don't have to turn around and reach under my leg and
Of course,
go
it's
backwards.
silly that it's the wrong color. Why didn't they make the two buttons the same color? The two buttons that do the same function should be the same color.
Oh, let me see if this button works. Hang on. Try something. No, the button that I want to work doesn't work. Okay.
It's right there, Rickard. So, you know, it was nice of them to tell you that it was installed, too.
All right.
Well, it's only half installed.
Well, that's as far as we're going to go. The other half comes in 6 months.
All right, where are we going to go next year? Let's try Randy next year on the KGB. How you doing there, Randy?
Oh, good. How about yourself?
Tip top, brother. Who we calling?
Hey, we're calling Julie, my wife.
What are we going to tell Julie?
We're going to tell Julie that I'm not getting paid until tomorrow and that I'm spending the money on my truck.
Atta boy. I love it. Money on the truck. Shouldn't you be listening to K-Son? Here we go. Stand by. Good luck.
Good morning.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
All right. Calling to tell you that I'm not going to get paid until tomorrow and that I've already got the money spent on parts for my truck.
What?
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 What are you
I have already got the money spent on parts for my truck.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I am.
No.
It's already spent.
It's already spent. It's gone. I am the general. You are the private. That's what's going to happen.
That's it.
Yeah, fuck you. Come
Oh!
Right.
Let's try that button one more time.
No!
Whoa. I think you got hung up on. Yeah, you sure did. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there goes 16 years down the drain.
Give me the $1 back and let her know what's going on?
No.
Nah, I don't blame you. Well, you won anyway. You won the deal.
Serious butt kissing night.
You don't want me the $1 back?
Oh, sure.
All right, what the heck. Is Temecula, our syndicated city, still getting the director's cut of this program?
I do not think so.
Oh, that's too bad.
Good morning. This is Julie. May I help you?
Julie, how you doing?
Fine.
Yeah. Dave Shelley and Chainsaw calling from KGB.
Okay.
Yep. Gotta let me know when you're gonna let those F-bombs fly, baby.
Sorry. April Fool's Day was yesterday, guys.
Gotta give me a warning. I'm not doing an April Fool's Day. We're doing 60-second divorce.
Oh, well. Did we make it?
You won.
Oh, yeah. About
Oh,
8
yeah.
seconds, I think.
No question.
Are you paying for the attorney?
He's just kidding, by the way, about the
Yeah, just kidding, Joel.
truck parts.
Uh-huh. Well, you know, tomorrow never comes.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Think I'm getting paid tomorrow?
Well, I have kind of a history of not getting paid till tomorrow, and tomorrow never comes.
Oh. Are you getting paid? Are you getting paid today?
Nope, not till Friday.
Oh, Friday. So it's not tomorrow. There's good news all over the place.
Yeah.
You get to go to Disneyland for free. Isn't that good, Julie?
Oh, that's cool.
Happiest place on earth. Try dropping a couple of those F-bombs on Mickey up there.
Sorry.
Let his head come clean off. Thanks, Julie.
Thanks.
I'll be right back. KGB.
Good day, sports fans. It's a new season of hardball, and your local Radio Shack is celebrating. Get off the bench and step up to the Shack for an official MLB fan guide. It's got more than $415 worth of coupons and schedules for every major league team, and it's free while supplies last. For more great action and another chance to pick up your guide, race over to the Texas Motor Speedway April 7th for the Samsung Radio Shack 500. Check out the number 10 MLB Radio Shack car driven by Johnny Benson. It's all happening this season only at Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers.
Perry Ford of Poway has 4,000 reasons to join the Ranger Roundup. Every new 2002 Perry Ford Ranger in stock. Take 4,000 off the MSRP. Perry Ford has not one, not five, but 60 Rangers in stock, all with 4,000 off the MSRP. Perry's Great Ranger selection includes regular cabs, super cabs, extra cabs, 3 and 4 liter, regular and 4-wheel drive, all with 4,000 off the MSRP. Example, drive home in a new 2002 Perry Ford Ranger XL, 5-speed regular cab pickup, 2-wheel drive for just $94.95, including a $2,000 factory rebate. Then number A63698. 4,000 off MSRP, including factory rebate, is available for a limited time. Take delivery from dealer stock. Offer excludes lease vehicles. Perry Ford of Poway, conveniently located just 3 miles east of the 15 freeway at Poway Road. Visit us on the web at perryauto.com.
Unless the Perry markdown is on your car or truck, you probably paid too much.
101.5 KGB FM San Diego, right in the middle of 60-second divorce. Want to take a minute to remind you that Jason Godboy Vaughn from the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show will be at the Good Guys Auto Show tomorrow at 12 noon, right there at the Del Mar Fairgrounds. Come on out, check out over 2,000 hot rods, customs, and classics. They've got a swap meet section, a chance for you to meet some people, get some ideas about those cars that you've had sitting in the backyard for a while, those projects you just can't seem to get started. If you need some inspiration, this is it, because it is truly a world-class show. It's awesome. 2,000 hot rods, customs, and classics, all there, along with Godboy Vaughn. He'll be at the show tomorrow, 12 noon to 1:30. The show runs today and tomorrow. You want some more information? Go to www.goodguys.com. A world-class event from your friends here at World Class Rock, the 101.5 KGB. Time to get now back to 60-second divorce. This is part 2 on the best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw on the KGB.
I have received numerous messages that while our syndicated market of Temecula now receives the sanitized version of the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Radio Show, up there on the Extra B, the KGBB 1033. If you're listening on the internet, you get the dirty director's cut. And that's the way it should be.
Yeah, you're right.
So if you listen to our show via 101kgb.com, you hear it all. So congratulations. All right, final round of 60-second divorce. We'll kick it off here with Donnie. How's it going, buddy?
Good. How about yourself, Dad?
What are we going to tell that Heather? I can't believe Heather would ever blow a gasket and lose her temper.
Yeah, well, she's 9 months pregnant, and I'm telling her I'm going to Talladega to watch NASCAR.
Watch a little racing, huh?
Yeah.
All right, let's tell her. You ready to go?
Sure.
9 months pregnant. First child?
Second one. They're actually doing a cesarean on April 10th.
Okay. Stand by. Gives me a lot of information here. Here we go.
Hello?
Hey.
Huh?
Hey, babe.
Hi.
How's it going?
Fine.
Dan just called me,
Yeah?
and he's got those tickets for Talladega, so we're going to fly up there on the 19th.
Where are you going to get the money? Who's flying up there? You and Dan are?
Yeah, to watch the races.
Where are you going to get the money for the flight?
Probably out of the bank.
Okay.
No big deal, right?
I guess not.
Uh-oh.
Well, what's wrong?
Nothing.
Uh-oh.
Well, your mom will take care of the baby and everything.
Well,
Okay.
why is it everybody else's responsibility?
Well, you're the one who's having it.
You're the one who's having it.
Bye.
Hello? What'd you say?
Thanks, man.
No, you did good, really.
You didn't sound too happy to me, Donnie. You want to call and make it all better?
Oh, I definitely need to do that.
Stand by. I didn't even get to use half my arsenal. I was loaded.
She's 9 months pregnant.
Whatever.
I'm like crying right now.
No kidding. Ripping your picture out of the wedding photo album.
I know that's what happens in my house. Pictures come out, all the pictures of Mike Tomzak go back in. What could have been? Is there an answering machine?
Yeah.
Hi, you're 3788. Not home, but if you leave your name and number, we'll call you back as soon as we can. If you're calling about creative memories, whether you're calling about reserving a space for a workshop or crops, scheduling a home
Blah, blah, blah. Let's go.
opportunities, please leave a message by pressing pound and 2.
Tone, let's go!
Thank you for calling, and I
Pretty long-winded for a knocked-up
Thank you.
chick.
Bye-bye.
Boy, you get some broads 9 months pregnant, and all of a sudden there's no fun left in them. Come on, Heather. Heather.
Pick up the phone.
Come on, Heather.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I think she is cutting your picture out all the way. Heather, we got Disneyland tickets for you.
Did that make it better?
Huh?
Love you.
Huh? Heather.
What time are you eating?
She's not peaching. They're going to take a C-section.
Okay, good luck with that one, Danny.
Yeah, no problem.
Hold on for your tickets.
Probably a good call to play with your pregnant wife.
Whatever.
Yeah. Timing, everything.
Hey, Hillary.
Hey,
Ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
What are we going to tell poor Jonathan? Poor, unsuspecting, bumbling Jonathan.
Well, wait a minute. We already have marital problems.
What's the problem?
We just have some stress in our marriage.
Oh, hang on a second. I've done that already today. How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
I'm keeping my distance from you. All missies are hot-tempered.
You got it there.
A flash any second.
That's me.
Flash flood. All right, what are we going to tell Lloyd?
He just did some work on his dirt bike, and I'm going to tell him that my dog knocked it off the stand and put a big dent in his new FMF pipe.
Cool.
Excellent.
Perfect.
That is perfect. Stand by.
I hope he's there.
Now you tell me.
No, sometimes he's out of the office.
Now you tell me.
It's Peter from Smithin.
No, he's not.
Top, thanks a bunch. Oh.
That's it?
No, it's not. I got to find one big one to take us out. Let's go with Debbie next here on the KGB. Hey, Debbie.
Hello?
How you doing?
Good.
Who we calling? Debbie?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Who are we going to call, Debbie?
My husband, Blake. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, turn the radio down.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, hang on. Let me try Kelly here. Hey, Kelly, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. What are we going to tell Jason?
We're going to tell Jason that I ain't cooking his dinner tonight, and I'm going out with my friend Amanda instead.
You say that with a Pall Mall hanging off the lips there?
Oh, yeah.
I ain't fixing your dinner.
Your shirt no more. Taking care of your old hound dog.
That's it.
He's not going to like this.
Cool. Stand by.
Okay.
And you really mean it, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The following is not a simulation. Kelly really means it.
Hello?
Hi, honey.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey,
What?
I'm not going to cook you dinner tonight
Why?
because Amanda called me and she wants me to go out, so I decided I'd go out with her.
You going out too?
Amanda?
Every time you guys go out, something goes wrong.
Nothing's going to go wrong.
No, forget it. You know what? I'm not going to be there when you get back with Amanda.
Ooh.
Oh, yes, you will.
No, forget about it.
What? Hello?
Why is it when people hear click,
Obviously, hang up.
they always go, hello?
Hello?
Has anyone ever said, yeah, I'm still here? I just said click.
I didn't get to hear what he said.
He said, I won't be here.
Oh, he won't be here.
Yeah.
Get home.
You want me to dial him back?
Yeah.
This hasn't been too funny today. A lot of people are ready to just ditch their spouses.
Sensitive.
Just looking for that last straw.
Sure, you're going out for happy hour? I won't be here.
That post-Easter stress. I'm not even going to answer the phone now.
What?
Jason. Jason.
What?
Crabby Appleton. Step on the wrong side of the bed today or what, bud?
I'm just not going to be here.
I won't be here when you come home. I ain't fixing your dinner. Your hound dog's ugly. Your truck's ugly. Jason.
That's pretty funny.
What's the deal with Kelly going out with her friend? They're always getting in trouble?
She's a hooker.
Oh, don't you want the extra money around the house or what?
Who's the hooker, Kelly or her friend?
Her friend.
Her friend's a hooker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know that, Kelly?
No, I didn't, but I guess he just told me.
How does he know and you don't?
Yeah, how do you know, honey?
Lighten your wallet for a couple of 50s?
Wait a minute. She's a hooker.
Oh, you know what I mean.
Well, you mean prostitute, I guess.
No, she gets in trouble.
No, wait a minute.
There's a big difference between a hooker and a girl who just has a tendency to get in trouble.
Okay, well, she does it for free, I guess. She's not a very good hooker.
She's the dumb hooker.
No freebies. Isn't that right, Ruth?
Well, what do you care if someone's a slut as long as your wife isn't? You afraid that she's going to go off and do the same thing?
Well, she's going to be around it.
Yeah.
Might catch it.
Infectious, isn't it? It's catchy. Yeah.
Honey? Hello?
Hello?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
You really were not going to be home tonight?
No, I was going to pack the bag and get out.
Really?
Just because she wants to hang out with a girl who gives it away for free?
Every time they go out, they get in trouble. They have wild, crazy crap happen.
Well, what kind of trouble have they gotten into?
Well, I had to go pick them up drunk one time.
Well, would you rather them driven?
Well, no, but...
I was drunk.
I was drunk and I couldn't drive.
No, they wanted me to jump off these two little dirtbags that were with them, too.
Oh, they were Amanda's friends.
She picked up some other girlfriends? Or
This is Amanda the hooker?
Yeah.
Has picked up two guys?
Yeah, there's two guys. They wanted me to drop them off on the way back to the house.
And did you?
Yeah.
So you're just tired of getting pushed around, huh?
Yeah, I'm tired of it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, she was just kidding about going out with her hooker friend.
The one who's too stupid to charge.
Yeah, I was just joking, honey.
Always forget that. Come home, come home after a long night on her back, nothing in her pockets. Oh, I always forget that.
That's going to make her pimp really pissed off.
Darn it.
Where's my money?
All right, Jason. You sound like a lot of fun. I got to go, though. Kelly, you hang out. I got your Disney tickets, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, good. You did real good. Oh, a rather dark episode of 60 Second Divorce.
Yeah, but it always is.
Instead of the light and gay version that it usually is. Gee, people seem so, I don't know, upset.
What's wrong with them?
I don't know.
The DNC! Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw will be right back.
This is the KGB.
At KGB FM San Diego, the Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw Show. KGB Racing hits the track tonight at Cajon Speedway. The local guys kick it off tonight, 6:45. The green flag drops. Randy Wallace will be out there with a KGB race team. A lot of help for Randy's team from Already Out Bail Bonds, C&D Towing, and East County Grading and Paving. So check out the KGB race team tonight at Cajon Speedway. The Sombrero Mexican Food 1015 KGB race car will probably be there. I'll be taking off here around noontime to go home and finish up a couple of details on that. Looking forward to having that at the track this week. But Randy Wallace returns to the Cajon Speedway in the KGB 529 car. 527 car, about a 50-50 shot of making it out today. Dave was having some problems this past week, some physical problems, and we all took our guess at what they were. Let's hear about it now on the Best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. This is the KGB.
From America's largest broadcast complex, it's Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw with you on the KGB. Little Florida motor movie. I'm having a physical difficulty.
What's the matter?
Well, it's something I've never talked about ever on this show, but it is a physical problem that I have, and I'm going to go ahead and come out with it today.
You're not going to start taking any kind of supplements, are you?
If it would improve this, yeah, I would.
Really?
Yeah, I'll tell you exactly what the problem is.
All right.
I haven't talked to Beth about this. I don't know if she minds me talking about it, but I am going to tell you about it. And hopefully someone will be able to help me with it, whether it's with counseling or therapy, something. I hear that there are other guys who have this problem, and we'll find out in a second. I'll tell you about it.
We're here for you.
Is that product that will increase fullness and confidence. So,
hey, that's not a laughing matter.
It's not. So
we need to be here for our pal here.
For our leader. Yes,
It's interesting, Chainsaw, that you go right to the crotch. I said it's interesting, Chainsaw, that you go right to the crotch.
Well, I worry about you, big fella.
You worry about my crotch?
I think that's what
Just
he's
for
saying,
your own
David.
personal self-confidence as the commercial goes.
I didn't realize that you were home worrying about my crotch.
Well, not until you brought it up.
I hadn't brought it up.
That's what I hear.
Did I say my crotch? Did I say anything about that?
You didn't.
You just assumed.
I kind of assumed that as well. But
Well, I didn't.
You know what? If that's what it is, it's no laughing matter, and we're here for you. And if you need to unburden yourself, and we can help you in any way, I, for one, am up to the plate to say I'm here to help.
Well, I'm having a physical difficulty,
Right.
which I would like to talk about and hopefully get help for. And I prioritize things here on this show, and I suddenly think that Chainsaw worrying about my crotch is a higher priority than my physical challenge that I'm suffering right now. So we're going to do one of those two next year.
That's part of the problem.
Friday morning on the KGB. You're hanging with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Oh, we want to talk about your problem or my problem?
Dying to know about your problem.
My problem?
Yeah.
You sure?
Oh, yeah.
I'm concerned about Chainsaw's fixation on my crotch.
You know, give yourself permission to be concerned about you first.
Really?
Yeah.
Dave, I immediately was concerned about your heart. I mean, heart disease is a huge killer of men in the society. That was the first spot I went to.
I mentioned right before the last break that I'm having a physical problem that's bothered me a lot. It acted up again this week, and it was embarrassing to me.
Gosh.
It's not your prostate, is it, Dave?
Nope. But I am interested in hearing that. Boy, you immediately thought of my heart.
Yes.
Chainsaw, no surprise, you went right for the naughty parts.
Especially after that commercial played about confidence and fullness.
You had it on the mind.
He's the peaker.
And Ruth, you thought it was my prostate?
Yeah, you're 40 now. And I know you don't want to get that checkup. The men are supposed to get when they're 40.
Well, no, it's got nothing to do with any of that stuff. Shell, did your mind lead to any kind of conclusion?
Some sort of, sexual dysfunction, but whatever. I'm here for you.
Yeah. Are you?
Sure, absolutely.
for my sexual dysfunction.
Well, I mean, whatever it might be.
Sweet.
No, I mean, whatever it might
What
be.
a friend.
I'm a few years older, and, your body goes through things as you age
Yeah.
that you don't sometimes expect it because nobody really tells you.
Well, I can tell you that the disability that I've been suffering is many years old.
Oh, it's not age-related then?
Well, no. I have never, ever, ever. It's just never worked for me. It's never worked.
Wow.
And it presented itself today, or not today, this week here. Right here at work, in fact.
Oh,
was that
no.
embarrassing?
We dealt with your pee shy.
Yep. Too much success thanks to you, Chris Boyer,
Excellent. Glad I could be there.
my pee coach.
Sounds kinky.
I still have, I'm just a recovering pee shy. You're never cured. I occasionally fall off the wagon.
Yeah, understand.
Sorry.
I remember when you told us that somebody walked in and you had to go into the stall.
I had to do the
pretend
fake.
like,
I had to do the fake pee, fake flush, everything.
Right.
The long fake wash my hands.
You know what? You fall off the wagon sometimes. That's the way it goes.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you're not still on the road to recovery.
Doesn't mean that I don't want to pee.
Oh, I know. I know you do.
No, the problem I have is the Soul Brother Shake. And I'll bet there are other people in this room who can't do the Soul Brother Shake. I ran into my friend Hitman Hayes
Yeah.
from Channel 933, one of our X radio stations down the hall here, and he'd received a promotion.
Oh, cool.
And I said, Hayes, congratulations. And I walked out towards him to shake hands, and instead of the straight Republican top button of your shirt collar shake, Walter Cronkite, he's got his hands out to do the whole, P. Diddy.
Oh, no.
And it was a disaster.
Oh, no.
It was a collision of hands.
Yeah.
I watch guys who know how to do this.
Yeah.
Guys who know how to do the Soul Brother Shake who've never seen each other before.
Right.
And it's like watching the ballet.
Wow.
It's graceful. There's timing. It's like watching those Canadian skaters on their gold medal performance. It's flawless.
Like Fred.
The hands move in, the hands move
Right.
out, the hands hook when they should, they twirl and flip when they should, and then they separate to be no more.
Wow.
And it's flawless. And I went up to Hayes to say congratulations, and it was clang, smash, boom, crunch, squish.
Oops.
And I hate to drag you down in my moment of sadness, Boyer, but I would bet you don't know how to do the Soul Brother Shake.
I'm sure that I don't.
Yeah.
And I've watched it many times as I have frequently reviewed the Lionel Jefferson, Sammy Davis Jr. encounter on videotape. Two guys who'd never seen each other, the different side of the track. Sammy's a Vegas cat. You got the New York thing, the Bronx thing with Lionel, and they come together and boom, it's like poetry in motion.
Yeah.
And I can't choreograph it and draw it out.
I can't do it at all. I know there are varying forms of the Soul Brothers Shake, much like there are varying dialects, depending on where you're from. And the one that I think I would be best at is the one where just the hands just slap together, not in a handshake, not in a Soul Brothers Shake, they just slap together.
Right.
And as the fingers are pulling apart, you hook with each other for a second and then let go. I'd probably be good at that.
Sure. If
But-
the other guy were doing the same thing.
He never is.
Yeah.
He never is.
That's 70s. And I think I'm stuck in that same time warp. You start off with fingers up and you do the classic soul clench, swerve down to the Republican handshake, glide into the knuckle curl, and then maybe a opposite hand, back of the hand tap.
So,
that's 70s. I don't know anything else besides that.
Now, the one you're talking about is more complex than the one I just mentioned right now. You're doing the whole shaft, Soul Brother hands coming together at 45 degrees.
Right.
I just want to come together at 180 degrees, just stop, pull together, and move on.
Oh, okay.
Just like that.
right.
It's an abbreviated version. That's what I see happening more often than anything else. But I've yet to do it right.
Well, in Chainsaw, you have that whole...
I have the fist tap, which creates its
Dog
own
thing.
problems. At Peoria, you heard the Sean Burroughs interview. Wonderful young man,
Yep.
our new third baseman, the rookie. And upon leaving, our hands went out. I went with a fist tap. He went with a handshake. Then I converted to the handshake. He converted to the fist tap, and it's just a clunk, clunk, clunk.
It's a mess.
And you know, handshaking is awkward anyway when when you're saying goodbye, and all the time. I mean, this happens to me all the time. I stick the hand out to shake, and then I get pulled in for a hug, and my hand's in the middle, and it's just weird.
Yeah, I don't care for that.
It's
I also
odd.
don't like when you're just going for the regular white collar, buttoned all the way to the top, Republican Wonder Bread eating handshake. Many times I go in for the shake, and he clenches before I'm fully docked.
Yeah.
And so he's doing the shake of my fingertips like I'm the Queen Mum. And it makes you feel like such a ninny.
It's a wimpy
I
handshake.
call an audible right there. Stop. Wait.
I do
stop.
too. I do
And
too.
then
I said,
you-
wait. You know, you compressed before I was
Right.
docked. It's true.
Yeah, I know, and I've been through that too, and it's just awkward.
He's a premature compressor.
I hate that.
I think people do that for power.
Yes.
Because when I shake someone's hand and I just get their fingertips, I'm like, yeah, well, whatever. No big deal. But I think there are people who are premature compressors so that they can just shake the other guy's hand tips and make them feel like the Queen Mum.
And hurt your knuckles too.
That's
Sometimes
not
they
a
squeeze
hurtful.
hard.
It's not a
Ugh.
physical thing. It's an emotional thing.
And there's also some metacarpal clenchers.
That's what
where
I
they,
mean.
Yeah, they actually grab your hand basically with just thumb and forefinger and just kind of compress the and it's kind of clench. It's not right.
I want some palm to palm.
Yeah, a good man's
You know, let
palm.
me feel that hand.
1.5 seconds release.
Jason, you're on the KGB. What's up, buddy?
How you doing there, Dave?
I'm doing good.
I'm calling to lament with you. I cannot do the Soul Brother shake either.
I just can't do it at all.
Yeah,
And you
can
know,
do the-
here I am at KGB, this rock and roll war horse.
Yeah.
I mean, we're 30 years old now, and I'm trying to relate to all the young dudes
Word.
over at Channel 933.
That's what they call themselves.
And, you know, it's like your grandpa trying to give you, clothing tips.
Yeah.
Why don't you cinch that belt up just under your breasts? Looks better that way than hang an onion from your belt. That's the way I did it. And then it's zippity-doo-dah-day. 23 skidoo.
Well, the worst of it is, Dave, that I'm half black,
Oh.
so I can't do the Soul Brother shake, and it's supposed to be in my blood.
Well, it probably just didn't get to the hands. You probably got
I guess
maybe you got the feet and maybe the good part. I mean, are you huge? Did you get that half?
Hopefully.
That's all I'd care about. I could live without the Soul Brother shake if I got the important black parts.
Especially if you have a small hand, it makes that look bigger.
Only to you.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I can do the sideways 5, and then you tap knuckles. That's about as good as I get.
The sideways 5. Explain.
Well, you slap 5, but you both kind of come in and you're sideways. You're not, your palm's not up. Your palms are sideways to each other.
Yeah.
And then you wrap knuckles a little bit.
That's what you were doing, Rack.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. I like that one best.
Yeah, I like that one the best too.
Yeah.
So who gets to lead this sort of thing?
Who gets to lead it?
Yeah, who gets to decide what kind you're going to have?
I don't know.
I don't think anyone knows, and I think that's the problem.
It's
like
never
rock,
me or
scissors,
Dave.
paper.
I don't know. It's very troubling for me and very embarrassing when I go in to do the "How are you? Nice to meet you. Welcome to the company" handshake, and the other guy's going, "Yeah, yo, bitch, this, soul, that, peace out." And I try to convert quickly, and it's going to be a hand crash.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
always is. It's a hand crash.
Yeah.
It's both of your fault. It's nobody's in both.
Always bumbling and stumbling with the fingertips.
But isn't it always better to be cool?
Yes.
So I ought to learn the yo-yo and just be ready for it.
Yeah, but do you think that when this guy signed his deal with Glick upstairs and they did the handshake, he was, yo, hey, with Glick? No, I mean, he should look
You
at
know
you
what?
as...
Glickenhaus did not get to the pinnacle position as leader of the Clear Channel World Domination Network without without not knowing the Soul Brother Shake.
Yeah.
He's a
He
groovy
probably
guy.
knows the most. He probably knows the most sophisticated Soul Brother shakes because he's got to deal with 933,
Right.
which is a hip urban station. He's got to deal with 92.5,
Right.
which is plays like a lot of Diana Ross and stuff. So you never know; they might have an urban DJ.
Sure.
Yeah. But I would think that out of deference,
He's got to deal with Mason, which means he's got to know those 23 skidoo kind of things.
and you better wash afterwards.
He's got to deal with Joe Bauer down on K-pop,
Yeah.
which means he's got to know, I don't know what the hell they do. He's got to deal with us, which means he's got to know the peace signal.
Right.
He knows them all.
Yes, but because he is in such a position of authority, and when you deal with someone in authority, it's customary for you to accept
Defer.
their standard mode of operation as your
Right.
mode. If I were going to shake hands with Mr. Glickenhaus, I would...
He'd wear a
offer-
glove.
and wisely so. But a Republican standard, thank you very much, sir.
Follow his lead. You
You
defer.
got to follow his... Exactly.
You don't hang with him enough. I know him so much better than you.
Oh, I know you do. You're very privileged.
He
but-
knows all the moves.
But and it's great that he knows them. But if you're one of the yo guys, you really should defer to his standard operating.
That's the magic
Well-
of Mike, though. He knows how to blend.
When I'm just congratulating Hayes, who defers to who?
He should defer to you because
Why?
you are senior here in your position of authority.
Always
Well, I
defer
don't-
to the black guy.
Well, Hayes isn't black.
Oh, he's not?
Oh, you know him well, huh?
I have not met him. I assumed
Gonna be
when
the
you did the
party,
yo Puff Daddy thing, I assumed.
No, it's because he works at Channel 933.
Okay, well,
You know, everything over there is,
Right. Yeah.
you know.
I love that song.
Thank you. And the thing that I know that there's a conspiracy going on in the black community. People will say, Dave, you're a racist for saying this. I'll say it anyway. The minute we whiteys learn any hint of a maneuver of the Soul Brothers shake, you guys change it and make it harder for us.
broke the code. They got to change it.
You do. Anytime we get close to it, Whitey's got to figure it out. Got to change it. Yo. Yeah.
That's chick thinking. I love that.
That's the way it is. I know it is.
That's great.
Here's Tyrone on the KGB. Tyrone?
Yeah, how you doing, Dave?
Tip top. How you doing, buddy?
Great. Hey, you know what? You're just saying that it changes all the time?
Yeah.
I'm a soul brother. Have been all my life. It changes on me. It changes from region to region. It changes from year to year.
Yeah.
It doesn't stay the same. I learned it in high school in Peoria, Illinois. Went off to Southern Illinois, and all of a sudden it's the Black Power movement. So now you got to use your clenched fist in the air and thump your chest. Then I come to California.
It's tough.
The movements go from left to right, and then you meet the brothers from Africa, and now you got to do the bowing and all of the rest of it. It doesn't stay the same.
It's a toughie.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's tough.
Hey, have a good day.
Thanks, Tyrone.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever watched, if they ever leave the cameras on long enough at the end of a baseball game, the two teams will go and it's not like the Padres will go and shake hands with the D-backs. The Padres shake hands with the Padres. They have two lines, opposing lines facing each other. These guys have a handshake for every different guy on the team, and I don't know how they remember it.
Wow.
One guy's a bump, one guy's a bone, one guy's a clap slide, and they know it.
Yeah.
They see it coming. Okay, here's Wiki. He's the clap slide.
Must be
Okay,
like
here
the-
comes Damien. All right, he's the bump smash.
Right.
He's the tiger now. But yeah, you're right. You know, you go, Trevor, you know, it's like complicated. 1, 2, 3. After a home run, my God, hitting a home run is hard enough. You got to go back to the dugout and you got to touch 18 guys 18 different ways.
And you got to make sure
remember
you
them
get
all.
their personal touch.
Or else the home run doesn't count.
See, so I got no worries.
And you're not alone, obviously. That's what we've learned
Absolutely.
today.
Yeah. So that's my physical problem.
Wow. I feel bad, but I think you're on the road to recovery.
Yeah.
Just talking about it, admitting it is the first step.
Chicks don't get into the Soul Brothers shake, I've noticed.
No.
I don't think we have to.
I didn't know you guys had it so tough.
It's very complicated being a guy. And by the way, Ruthie, you stand by, girl. I've got a housewarming present for you today.
Oh, really? No, nice.
Welcome to the Clear Channel World Domination Headquarters.
Okay, I'm scared.
How would you like it if I entered a belching contest?
Frankly, I'd be a little turned on.
DSC.
Turned on.
The DSC!
Part of the Belch Brigade.
Dave Chili Potato.
This is the KGB.
Other dealers said it couldn't be done.
Yeah, they can't get it that low.
They try all kinds of come-ons.
A new car, just $19 a month.
250 payments with $38,000 due at lease signing for eternity.
Well, they're all wrong, especially now when El Cajon Ford cuts prices even lower. Get this weekend blowout special.
Just $89.88 gets you a new 2002 Ranger this weekend, and only at El Cajon Ford. $8,988 after discounts and applied rebates. ID numbers 220454 and 424 on approved credit, plus tax, license, and dock fees.
Or get a big $3,500 discount on F-250s and 350s, gas or diesel, and on F-150 Super Cabs. Discounts with applied rebates this weekend only at El Cajon Ford.
And those are just a few examples. This weekend, only El Cajon Ford makes it happen for you with hundreds of your favorites. Get rates as low as 0% APR, interest-free financing, or big cash back on selected models OAC.
But 0% is scheduled to end soon.
Check this weekend's El Cajon Ford newspaper ad.
Sales out now at El Cajon Ford, Broadway and Main.
Hi, I'm Tony Gwynn. Nobody beats El Cajon Ford.
Mr. Smith, you claim you saw the defendant on Tuesday, not Wednesday, correct?
Yes.
Well, how can you be sure? Remember, you're under oath.
Well, Tuesday is 99-cent six-piece McNuggets day.
Yes,
and
but
Wednesday and Sunday are 39-cent cheeseburger days.
Oh, really?
Really? And I think even you'd be able to tell the difference between a McNugget and a cheeseburger.
Objection! Badgering the lawyer!
39-cent cheeseburger Sundays and Wednesdays, and 99-cent six-piece chicken McNugget Tuesdays. McDonald's, a worldwide Olympic partner. We'd love to see you smile. Prices and participation may vary.
Hello?
Road trip, San Diego!
Surf's up?
McDonald's is up, man!
Huh?
They got a new hot and spicy McChicken sandwich for only 99 cents every day!
Dude.
Lettuce and mayo and this killer hot and spicy chicken patty.
Righteous. But I'm all about the big and tasty.
They got 'em, dude. 99 cents every day!
Like always, San Diego, here we come! Wait, but dude?
Huh?
What are we gonna do about a car?
McDonald's, we'd love to see you smile. Price and participation may vary.
Behind every miraculous morsel of real California cheese, there's a happy California cow.
Oh, Janice, I can't do this anymore. All four of my stomachs are hurting.
Oh, come on, a few more.
Okay. How many sheep does it take to change a light bulb?
What's a light bulb?
This one. Oh, Janice, we gotta stop.
Wait. Hey, what's the difference between a sheep and a wool sweater?
I don't know.
Mutton. Am I right or what?
What do you call a sheep with half a brain?
What? You know a sheep with half a brain?
Yeah, I call him gifted. Because he's got half more than...
Funny and true.
There you have it. Great cheese comes from happy cows. Happy cows come from California. Real California cheese. It's the cheese. Buy a comfy Happy Cow t-shirt at realcaliforniacheese.com.
Hi, this is Shotgun Tom for North County GMC. If you're thinking about a new truck or SUV, I've got a few facts to share with you. Fact 1. The GMC, Yukon, Sierra, and Envoy are the premium vehicles in their class. Fact 2. North County GMC is one of the largest GMC dealers in the country. They stock and sell far more GMCs than anyone in San Diego. Fact 3. North County GMC has just received an allocation of hundreds of new 2002 GMCs from the factory. Fact 4. The laws of economy of scale are still in effect. The volume leader can make you a better deal. For example, brand new Sierra trucks from just $13,995 or brand new Yukons from just $28,995. Come on in and make a great deal on a professional grade GMC at the giant North County GMC in the Escondido Auto Park.
North County GMC, you can count on us.
$13,995 on Sierra number 208771 after 2002 rebate. $28,995 on Yukon number 213191 after 2002 rebate.
If you've got a set of worn-out brake pads on your car, then you need to get in the zone. AutoZone. Replace your old brake pads today and make sure your car stops like it should. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
101.5 KGB FM San Diego, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Abramidate It is a Brahma Date. Come on by and get your picture taken to participate in a Brahma Date. You can win a trip to Hawaii from Hawaiian Airlines with daily nonstop flights from San Diego to Honolulu. It all kicks off and gets on the road at the grand opening of the Second Wind Bar, 1320 East Valley Parkway in Escondido on Wednesday, April 10th. We'll get it underway right around 7:30. Join Abramowitz, myself, and Miss World Class. We round out the trifecta with the fantastic Miss World Class. She'll be there for the Abramidate Road Trip. Wednesday, April 10th, 1320 East Valley Parkway, Second Wind Bar in Escondido. We want to see you there. I'll be wearing the usual jeans and a Hawaiian print. Miss World Class will be dressed up in something saucy and sexy, and hopefully Abramowitz will be appropriately attired as well, although that does seem to be a bit of an issue for him sometimes. As once again, we review another Dave's Free Thursday Golf outing here on the Best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. It's the KGB.
We would like to say thanks to Brad Van Horn, who is the Grand High Exalted Mystic Ruler of Meadow Lake, the Meadow Lake Golf Country Club over there in Escondido, where we played Dave's Free Thursday Golf yesterday.
Outstanding.
I could tell you so many different things about Meadow Lake, but I'll tell you the one that really caught my eye. I mean, golf is great. You know, it's a good time. You're going to be out for 4 or 5 hours with your buddies enjoying the scenery.
Sure.
Do you know what it costs to golf at Meadow Lake, Monday through Friday?
$60.
Well, don't forget you got to include the cart fee.
$123.
$35.
Oh, wow. Get away.
$35 to golf at Meadow Lake.
That's
and
a
that
great
includes
bargain.
Your cart. That's a steal.
That's a great bargain.
That is a steal. So we had a great time. It's brought to you by the Fun Bike Center, and Abramowitz and I had worked out a little arrangement.
Really?
Yes. Depending on what the score would be, the outcome. So
I forget the terms of that wager.
Well, that's because the terms of the wager were not disclosed on the air.
Oh, okay.
Nor have they yet been disclosed on the air.
Will they be?
Momentarily.
Awesome.
Yes, indeed. We were going to have Allie cut his hair, which would be such a vast improvement.
Oh, I know.
But Beth didn't want her to miss a day of school.
That's
and he keeps insisting. You keep insisting you're going to get your hair cut, right? Today. You've been saying that for months.
I know. I'm going to do it today.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I don't know what it is about that room, but it's like they refuse to use a microphone. They're against it.
I will get my hair cut today.
Will you get it cut short enough so that you don't need another haircut today?
Boyer, I will get it cut short enough today.
Yeah, Boyer.
Because he got a haircut a long time ago, and as Chainsaw astutely pointed out, he walked out of the barber in desperate need for a haircut.
I think he thinks his hair gives him some sort of strength.
He's changing into his outfit right now for the bit.
He's Samson.
Right in front of little Emily.
Oh, my God.
Emily, how's that look to you? You okay?
Not looking.
Oh, my God, he's naked. His underwear is off.
Well, it's not like we haven't seen it.
He's naked?
Right, yes.
Are you naked?
Yes.
Are you naked?
No, the dumb.
What are you
Got the Dumbo thong on.
Got the Dumbo thong from Boyer.
And he was flipping and flapping there for a second.
Oh, my God.
Right behind innocent Emily.
For Emily.
Emily, look at Abramowitz there. Check that out. No? That's no good. All right.
She shouldn't have to do that.
All
I
right.
turned gay now.
Bromo, I think that's nice that you came into Emily's little room to change into your elephant thong.
Where else do you want me to go?
I don't care. Just sit tight. We'll do your thing in just a second here, okay? And we'll talk about your big Disneyland appearance coming up this weekend, which is very exciting. You're very proud of yourself.
Actually, I'm
Okay, thanks
kind of
very
nervous.
much. Okay.
Oh, I wish you could have seen that. I mean, I'm kind of nervous as he's bumbling on these
Juggling his headphones.
and then instantly into bumper music.
Which shocked him. What? What's that?
All right, a little special something.
And he's showing anger to our boy Chris Boyer. He needs to go to a meeting.
Oh, boy, it's been a while since I've seen that. don't you come on in here and say hi to us, big fella? Come on. You come in and say hi to us? Oh, my God.
Do you take your shirt off?
Cozy up to a microphone here. Sit down for a second. I want to tell the folks about the Tower of Savings that's happening over at Kearney Mesa Ford.
I think the tower just fell down.
The Tower of Savings is under construction, but the sale is on right now. Rebates up to $3,000. 0% financing is available. That's right. Kearney Mesa Ford still has 0% on their 10 acres of inventory. Escapes, Explorers, Mustangs, Focus, Taurus, Sport Tracks, even Thunderbirds are on the lot right now. Come on down, 7303 Claremont Mesa Boulevard. Easy to get to, right between the 805 and 163. Now, if you have any questions as to maybe, do they have this color? Do they have that style? Do they have this option? I'm sure they do, but reassure yourself by calling 800-411-FORD. It's 800-411-FORD. It's Kearney Mesa Ford, your Tower of Savings. How you doing?
Not good.
What's the matter?
This Dumbo barely covers the flumbo.
Well, there's a sock for it. There's a sleeve for it right there to slide it down in.
My God, you're showing an awful lot today.
I am not.
Yeah, you are.
Piece of paper?
You need to get the landscapers in.
I do not.
Oh, is that Dumbo?
That's Dumbo.
Oh, I thought that was you.
Can you stand up so I can see it? Please?
No.
Please?
Oh, let Shelley get a picture.
Come on. Well, can you put the piece of paper down? It doesn't look at. Well, I'd like to get your face too.
You can see my face.
What's going on this weekend at Disneyland with you and Dumbo?
I'm going out to the California Adventureland to do a live broadcast.
I see.
Yeah, they're going to be having soap opera people. And
what day is this?
Tomorrow.
From when to when?
noon to 4.
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Will you get Susan Lucci's autograph for me?
I don't even know who she is.
She's one of the All My Children people, and they're going to be up there this weekend.
What role does she do? Or I don't know.
Are you interviewing these soap opera stars?
See, that's the thing. What am I going to ask them?
Are you interviewing them?
Probably.
I can see why they chose you. I don't even know who Susan Lucci is. She's one of the smaller stars.
Oh, my God.
Kind of, never really heard of you before.
You have to run a tape.
Hi, what do you think of my thong?
I won't be wearing a thong. I'll be wearing clothes.
All right. So this is happening at Disneyland?
Yes.
Are you taking listeners with you?
Yeah, we're taking the party bus up.
Excellent.
Are you going up on the bus?
Yes.
And you'll be doing a live broadcast from noon to 4, California Adventureland, Disney tomorrow.
Right.
Wow.
And in honor of that,
right,
in honor of your big event,
right,
you have your Dumbo thong on right now.
Right.
Okay. We had a little golf game yesterday.
Yeah.
Had a little wager.
It was actually a close game for a while.
It was a close game all day. Close game all day. I ended up with what did I end up with? I heard two different scores.
I thought you had 97.
And they told me I had 92. Either way, it wasn't a good day.
I don't think so. You kind of blew up on the back.
Kind of. Totally. It was bad.
One hole, couple holes?
Oh, many.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I started off 4, 5, 6 good holes, and then it was all downhill after that. Brownwood shot a pretty good game yesterday.
Yeah, I did all right. 104.
Wow.
I've never broken 110 out there. That was my goal, remember?
Yes, I do.
Remember? And I won a martini.
And that's why you're in an elephant thong right now.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I know.
Would you rather be doing this or having Allie cut your hair?
No, I'd rather be doing this.
Well, then, can I hear a thank you?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She loves it.
No, I don't, Ruthie.
Yes,
Shut
you
up.
do.
I do not.
I'm kind of thinking you do.
No, I kind of thinking I don't.
Attention, whore.
Okay. Shell, are you going to take pictures for the website? Why don't you go ahead and take your position?
Why don't you have one less button unbuttoned there, Boyer?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Give
me a piece of paper.
Anger.
Why don't you write that down, David? That's a pretty scathing.
One less button.
Well, look at him. He's got
How's it
hair
go again?
all over
How's
the
it go?
place.
One less what?
Why doesn't he have one less button buttoned? Whatever.
Oh,
You know
you
what
said
I mean.
the
one
shirt.
less button unbuttoned.
On the shirt. Look at all his hair flying out.
All right, go ahead. Take position.
All righty.
What a homo.
Are you sure the insults are
You might notice.
It's the only guy who can run around in a Dumbo thong and call other people
Yes.
a homo.
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Where'd it go?
He's heading down to take position, Chainsaw. A little special treat
Oh my God.
from my friend Ruth 66.
What's he doing in here?
He's in there to give you a welcome to the Clear Channel World Domination Headquarters lap dance. In the Dumbo thong. And he's going to sing to you, too.
Oh my God.
Yes, he is.
Oh my
Is he
God.
sitting in your lap yet?
No, he's not sitting in my lap. He's standing up.
It's a lap
couple
dance.
feet away from me.
Bromo, get in there, buddy. Come on. It's supposed to be a lap dance. And you're supposed to sing to her.
He's all pink.
Yes, he is. He's all pink and smooth.
He acts like you've never seen me before.
You're seeing pink elephants, Ruth. I thought you were off that medication.
Okay, Bromo.
Go ahead, Bromo.
It's a world of laughter, a world of tears, a world of hope, and a world of fear. There's so much that we share that it's not a world where it's a small world after all. There's just one moon and one golden sun and a smile. Friendship for everyone. So the mountains divide and the oceans are wide. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. Yeah. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a
Oh my God.
Ruthie? That's a little present from me to you.
Oh my God.
She didn't scream like that when she got pierced.
She didn't scream like that when she got paid. Ruth?
The horror.
That's a little housewarming present from me to you.
Gee, thanks, Dave.
You're welcome. Is he still in there or did he run?
No, he ran.
Yeah. I heard that Dumbo Thong play songs.
I don't know.
If you pinch it just right. Chainsaw's the official thong pincher.
Yeah.
He was humping my leg.
He was supposed to give you a lap dance. Did you get a good picture, Shell?
I think I did, but there were a lot of Kogo.
Commotion.
Yeah, and they're very upset over there. You're interrupting the news.
Who, Kogo?
Yeah.
Oh, the hell.
Oh, my door was open when I was screaming.
I had to get a picture.
We didn't upset Miss Marilyn Hyder.
No, it was some man.
Oh, dear.
Some newsy man.
News flunky.
Was it George Chamberlain?
No, not
because
him.
He's
young
usually
man.
pretty funny about that kind of
No,
stuff.
this was a young man. We
It wasn't Mike McGregor for Airwash Traffic.
I don't think it was.
Was it the bearded man, the little bearded Van Dyke
No,
guy?
a tall, thin.
Tall guy with glasses.
Yeah, a tall guy with glasses.
Get
We
him
can
out.
hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
can hear you, person.
Good. It's radio. So.
Interrupting the AM radio stations.
Yeah. Well, you know.
And they were only about 8 feet away from Billy Ray. And
Don't
his
know
show.
exactly what's happening, but
Uh-oh.
some freak,
Steve,
some freak in a appears to be a pachyderm thong has
Steve.
just assaulted one of the ladies that work down here at Extra Sports 690.
It's one of the kids down from the other stadium. And let me tell you something. That's Bromowitz.
Yeah.
Steve.
Yeah.
And he's a great kid. You know what he is? He's a great guy.
What's
You
his
know,
name?
A Bromo, Steve.
Really?
Yeah. And so he came through and probably paid out some sort of bet he's got going on with a Dave Shelley and Chainsaw.
Really?
But he's a good kid. He's probably doing something crazy, but...
You seem, Billy Werndell seem to know a lot about this Abramowitz weirdo.
I walk the hallways. I talk to people. Come on, Steve. I don't sit in my office all day and memorize the runners-up from the Bell South Open like you do all day. I sit around and, I talk to people. I network, Steve.
Like to see you in that elephant thong.
Well, thanks to Body Solutions, I'd look pretty good.
That's right. You've slimmed down on the waist, and thanks to that Enzyte, you've plumped up in all the right parts. Billy Werndell.
Trunk.
I like to think that I buy
That's a
and
full
use,
trunk.
I use all the products.
That trunk is fully
Advertising.
packed. Couldn't get one more suitcase in there, my
I
friend.
got chemists upstairs, I got that stuff downstairs, and I got Body Solutions and stuffed pizza inside.
Poor Corinne walking sideways like a sand dollar for a month.
Steve.
Tear that girl apart.
Steve.
Billy.
Steve.
Billy Werndell.
Steve Areno.
Really?
Hi-ho, Steve Areno.
690.
The DNC!
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw will be right back.
This is the KGB.
This is a little song I wrote.
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw.
Thank you.
KGB. For years, Ford has been making America's best-selling full-size trucks, like Super Duty and F-150, and the best-selling compact pickup, the one and only Ford Ranger. And right now, these trucks come with 0% financing, or you can get big cash backs, like $1,000 on Super Duty, $2,500 on F-150, and $2,000 on Ranger. That's 0% or factory cash on the #1 selling trucks in America. So whatever size truck you're looking for, your San Diego County Ford dealer has got you covered. Ford, 5 of America's 10 bestsellers, #1 in Southern California.
Offer excludes F-150 Lightning and Super Crew models. Not all buyers will qualify for the lowest APR, limited term Ford Credit APR financing. Residency restrictions apply. Take new retail delivery from dealer stock by 4802. Vehicle sales by division based on RL Polk model year 2001. See dealer for qualifications and other details.
This internet connection is impossible. Why don't you get SBC Pacific Bell DSL internet service?
Gah, don't sneak up on me like that. Why are you in my house?
I'm here to tell you about Super Quick DSL internet service. Order now and the good people at Pacific Bell will give you the first 3 months for only $29.95 per month.
How did you get in here anyway?
Well, your wife let me in.
Hey, get out of my kitchen.
Hey, you got anything diet?
No, what? No. Now get out of my house.
You also get a free modem, free activation, and 24 hours a day tech support.
All right, that's it. Honey, get the pepper spray.
All right, I'm gone. I'm taking a juice box.
Now you can get DSL internet service in the San Diego area for as little as $29.95 a month for the first 3 months and only $49.95 a month after that, plus a free modem, free activation, and 24-hour tech support. Call now or go to dsl.sbc.com for details and availability. Restrictions apply. New subscribers only. Limited time offer. Services provided by SBC Internet Services.
SBC Pacific Bell DSL Internet Service.
It's time to spring into action at Fun Bike Center. Because right now, any Honda Shadow 1100, Shadow 750 VLX, and other select models come with a very small interest rate, starting as low as 4.9% financing, or spring for low monthly payments for the first 2 years with your Honda card, like a Shadow 750 for $90 a month. Both deals with no down payment. So get ready and spring into action now at Fun Bike Center at 4689 Convoy Street in Kearny Mesa. But hurry, because these great deals end with spring.
Low payments offer valid when approved by Conseco Bank for the Honda card through May 31st, 2002. No down payment does not include tax, license, and other fees. Low APR financing available to American Honda Finance Corporation to qualified buyers. Other restrictions apply.
See Fun Bike Center for details. Fun Bike Center, owned and operated by the Roundy family, serving San Diego for over 30 years. Fun Bike Center.
These days, there are tons of ways to get your contacts, like those mail order contacts.
Thank you for calling 1-800. We don't know a thing about contacts. I'm not a doctor and don't know a thing about optometry or eye care. May I take your order?
But we're talking about your eyes. Wouldn't you feel better going to someone who knows everything about them? Like Eye Exam of California at LensCrafters. We offer thorough, high-quality eye exams, and our offices are nowhere near the sporting goods aisle.
Can we get a price check on aisle 7?
With evening and weekend hours in many locations, there's no more convenient place to get contacts. And now, there's no better time, because all contacts are 20% off. Everything you need, all in one place, at Eye Exam of California at LensCrafters, your place for contacts. So hurry in for 20% off all contacts. Visit LensCrafters.com for an eye exam location near you. Valid contact lens prescription and membership in eye exam. A licensed healthcare plan required. Extra fees may be incurred if no valid prescription. Discount does not apply to other services.
Hey gang, Jerry Coleman here to tell you about something big happening this weekend. It's Budget Car Sales, famous parking lot sale in Mission Valley. And oh, doctor, you don't want to miss it. Prices have been slashed on beautiful near-new rental cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. All of these cars and trucks will be sold at rock-bottom prices. And Budget has financing as low as 0%. But you better hurry, it ends Sunday.
Don't miss Budget's famous parking lot sale in the former Montgomery Ward's parking lot. Take I-8 to Mission Valley Center Road. 0% APR for 12 months on approved credit. 83.33 per thousand finance. 25% down. All will qualify. See dealer for details.
What a great selection of cars and trucks. It's a special event from Budget Car Sales. This weekend, Budget's back in Mission Valley with a parking lot sale like no other. There simply isn't a finer selection of cars, trucks, and vans anywhere else. Here's the deal with this special sale. You'll get a great price, you'll get 0% financing, and you're going to save thousands more because there's never any new car depreciation location at Budget. But hurry, this special sale ends this Sunday. 0% APR financing for 12 months only. Requires 25% down, $83.33 per $1,000 financed.
1015 KGB Dave Shelley Chainsaw Show Sports Time. Tonight at Cajon Speedway, 6:45, they kick off the racing action of the local guys. Randy Wallace in the 1015 KGB FM, already out bail bonds, C&D Towing, East County Grading and Paving Race Team. He'll be there, the 529 KGB race car. 527 Sombrero Mexican Food Race Team for KGB. Yep. I'm about 50-50 on that one tonight, got to be honest with you. Got a few things to go home and touch up before we get it to the racetrack tonight. Looking forward to seeing you there. Now let's take a look back at the weekend sports for an update. We round it out and say, hello, Chainsaw.
Hello again, everybody, in the sports world. After dropping the first two games of the season in Arizona, the Padres built an 8-5 lead against the Diamondbacks yesterday and handed the ball to the most reliable closer in Major League history, Trevor Hoffman. Here's what Arizona hitters did to Trevor in sequence in the bottom of the ninth. Double, strikeout, single, sac fly, run scores, walk, single, run scores, another walk. Padres now leading 8-7, bases loaded for Steve Finley. Trevor falls behind 3-1. One more ball, and the score is tied. Would Finley swing at 3-1?
Hoffman looking in. Lampkin lays out the sign. Finley waits. Pitch on the way. Here it comes. High pop. Coming back. I think it's going to reach the seats. I'm not sure. No. Lampkin with a play. He's under. He's got it. The game is over. Oh, doctor! What a finish.
What?
As Trevor Hoffman held on to stop the Diamondbacks by an 8-7 score. Man, oh man, you'll never get a better game than that.
Translation, Finley popped out to our catcher to end the game.
Wow.
Padres win 8-7, and Trevor earns his first save the hard way. Padres rest today. We'll visit the Giants tomorrow through the weekend. The Giants close out a 3-game series at Dodger Stadium tonight. The Giants won the first two by a combined score of 21-2. 12-0 yesterday. Barry Bonds homered twice in each of the first two games. He's on pace to hit 324 home runs, which would shatter the all-time record 73 he hit last year by 251 homers. We'll see if he can keep up the pace. Meanwhile, in the National Bell,
research shows that you could be one of millions of Americans like me who suffer from Tourette syndrome, you Tourette syndrome is the terrible affliction where people can't help blurting out inappropriate obscenities. Somebody me in the butt. Now at last there's a a place where you can receive support from others suffering from Tourette syndrome.
Here at the Tourette Institute, I found acceptance, support, and regained my self-esteem.
At the Tourette Institute, I've made deep friendships that I know will last a lifetime.
It is a loving and nurturing environment where you know you can always eat find support.
Wouldn't you like these people to be your friends too? Just call 1-800 Tourette Institute, and you too can go yourself. Thank you.
Skip-Ball Association. Michael Jordan's knee is not holding up, so he is shutting it down for the rest of the season, but the 39-year-old legend insists he is going to play again next season. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing the Michael Jordan version of what it would have been like if Marilyn Monroe were alive today. She'd be 76 years old, being wheeled around by Michael Jackson and Elton John rather than the permanently hot-blonde bombshell, okay? Now, I'm not advocating the Kennedys or the CIA or the Mafia ram a deadly suppository into Michael Jordan, but to have retired the way he did in 1998 with that game-winning shot etched into our memories, that memory is being replaced by our images of him hobbling down the court and scoring all of 2 points like he did the other night. In our culture, we will happily allow athletes to grow old, but not in the arena. I wrote that.
It's very nice. What a crap player, huh, Chainsaw?
Garbage. That's his epitaph. journeyman, mediocre. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh, my.
It's the 101.5 KGB FM San Diego. Best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. That's Boyer going home to work on a race car. The KGB Sombrero Mexican Food race team. Hoping to have it at the track tonight. Randy Wallace will be there tonight as racing for the local boys kicks off at 6:45. Randy Wallace driving the other KGB 529 car. The entire show back with you Monday at 5 a.m. Dave, Shelley, Chainsaw, Boyer, Ruth 66, Godboy. Godboy's going to be out at the Good Guys Car Show on Sunday at noon. What an awesome world-class event. Del Mar Fairgrounds. Customs, hot rods, classics, a swap meet, chance to meet some great people, have some good food, and look at some fantastic cars. Over 2,000, all part of the Good Guys Show. Have yourselves a great weekend. Back with you on Monday. It's Boyer, KGB FM San Diego. Bye-bye.
You were young and your heart was an open book. You used to say, live and let live. You know you did, you know you did, you know you did. But if this ever-changing world in which we live in makes you give in and cry, say live and let die. Live and let die. Live and let die. Live and let if this ever-changing world in which we live in makes you give in and cry, say live and let die. Live and let
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw all morning. World-class rock all day. On Clear Channel Worldwide, 101.5 KGB San Diego.
it's not true.